Hi guys, welcome back to round 7 of the National Middle School Championships. Yeah, it's the last round. We should have some exciting chess to play. A lot of players fighting for first place. But before we talk about what this round looks like in key pairings and things like that, we wanted to continue from where we left off of round 6, where we left off with the third board, Rohan versus Eric. And we saw that Eric was pretty much like completely winning, just up solid 2 pawns. They did go into this rook and queen ending, and then a queen ending, and then, yeah, but unfortunately, due to time pressure, Eric missed this really nice move by Rohan, e6, which, honestly, it's like a bit difficult to respond to when you're that low on time.
Yeah.
So he played the automatic take on e6, which led to a pretty cool stalemate, queen takes g6, because I guess this pawn on b3 is doing a nice job of trapping this king, but the problem is the king is kind of trapped, so after you take, it's just a stalemate.
Yeah, that must have been really painful for
Yeah.
Eric. I mean, he played so well, and time travel probably it was an important factor for him. And I mean, I don't even want to think of his reaction in this position where he took or when he saw e6. Maybe he just panicked and he saw e6 and was like, okay, that's it. It's really hard to play queen f5. Queen f5 simply gets the queen back home, and then whenever...
Yeah, or even something like queen c7, just to block
the
these.
pawn. Yeah.
Because as long as your queen isn't on this diagonal,
You should be fine.
Yeah, but this definitely is a tricky move. And kudos to his opponent who played this with like less than 10 seconds left.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he actually caught up with time. He
Yeah.
actually had much less time. White had, throughout the entire game, at least, I don't know, like 10, 20 minutes more than his opponent. But yeah, nice save by White, and tough ending. But
Yeah,
okay,
it
there's one
happens.
more round, and we're gonna look at the standings a little bit to see how things are going and what we can expect from this round.
Yeah, so it looks like in the main section there's 2 players tied for first, Jonathan Chen and Brewington Hardaway. Both of them won pretty nice games last round. And
they're paired against each other,
yeah, because
so
they haven't played. And I think
yeah.
they're the first and second seeds.
Yep.
So that'll be... It's always nice to see the first and second seeds play in the last round. Yeah, and then we have a bunch of people...
Yeah, because that usually doesn't happen. Someone messes up, and then
Yeah.
you don't see it as much. Or you see it a little
Yeah.
bit earlier because, but things have happened in such a way that there are just 2 players. So it is possible we may see a draw, and then a bunch of the players with 5 points. And actually, we do have 8 players with 5 points who can catch up with the leaders. One of these top 10 players basically is going to be, possibly a co-champion, or we might just have one champion, which would be super exciting, I think, to just have one. Usually see a lot of co-champions.
Yeah, so we can take a look at the pairings. So Brewington is White against Jonathan. Yeah, so he got double black these past 2 rounds.
Yeah, so it was normal for him to get White.
And then just everyone with 5 playing each other. And yeah, so these are the top 5 boards to look at.
I think we should check out the standings or the pairings for the other sections as well. We mostly focused on the main championship section, but it's nice to point out some of the other players who've, done good. So, for example, under 1700, we also have 2 players with 5 out of 5 who play against each other. It's Guo Ella.
5 out of 6.
Right, 5 out of 6, sorry. 5 out of 6, yeah. So Guo Ella against Vaderaju Sade. That should be an interesting game we can look at. We might have a girl who's winning that section. That would be cool. And there are just 3 players with 4.5 who can try to catch up in case of a draw and tie. Under 1400 section, we have 2 players with 5.5. So they fought a little bit harder. I think we also had more...
in all of these sections we see like only 2 players tied for first, and those 2 players are playing each other. So
yeah,
a lot of very high stakes games.
That's true, and it's pretty interesting because usually we'd see more like in the high school. 2 weekends ago, we did see way more people tying, but now it seems like a little bit closer in the standings. So 2 players in each section, and Liu Jethro against Zheng Jonathan, under 1400, under 1100. There's a player with 6 out of 6. Suresh Arjun. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder if he's gonna be able to make 7 out of 7. I would like to see that. I don't know Suresh, but I would love to see a 7 out of 7. It's always a cool result to have. And
there's another 6 out of 6 in under 900.
Right, Rajesh Ednit. And he has the white pieces as well. Looks like that. And under 700 too, we have one player.
Yeah.
Ologulenko David. And in the unrated section, one more. So it looks like in the lower sections, we had players. A lot
more decisive games.
Yeah, definitely. So it will be interesting to check out the pairings. If they will show towards the end of our stream, we can certainly talk about that. But we are, of course, mostly focusing on the main event, on the championship section, to see who's going to be our middle school champion or co-champions.
Yeah, so it looks like we haven't had any games or moves come in yet due to the broadcast.
Yeah, which is interesting because usually we're getting the games showing by now. As we were telling you guys before, we have 3 moves delay, so we're getting the games with 3 moves delay. And what I wanted to let you know while we're waiting for the moves to show up, I just want to remind you that if you are someone who hasn't played an over-the-board tournament yet, you can always join US Chess by going on uschess.org/join and sign up to get your membership and get the chance to play tournaments over the board. You will get with your membership a subscription to Chess Life magazine, and you can read that magazine either, as a physical copy that will be mailed to you at the beginning of each month, or you can read the articles online if you prefer to save on paper. The articles are always with the latest news, with games, theories, end games, and fun stories. And I've seen articles from top ranked grandmasters to lower rated players just sharing their story, and I think sometimes, or a lot of the times, they're inspiring stories, and you might be interesting to read that. Of course, there's news that pops up on the website all the time that you can read just on the website, followed by /news. And you can always follow US Chess on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook to stay up to date with information, not just that's happening in the United States, but throughout the world. We do recommend checking out US Chess. And then if you're on Twitch and you enjoy watching us and you want to avoid the ads that pop every so often, you can always use your Amazon Prime membership, and it is free to support your favorite streamer. And if US Chess does provide interesting commentary, we appreciate if you want to support us, and you can do so by subscribing, and it's free. What else can we let you know? Oh, I did notice here, if you're here in Grapevine, Texas, there is a bookstore that has amazing things, and I think they were saying that at the end of this tournament, if you are an organization that want to purchase chess sets, you can do so for $5. Like with $5, you can get the chess sets that were used for this event, and one chess set is $5. I think that's pretty cool. If your financial budget for your team is not big enough, And it's a nice, board to remember from the tournament. Did you ever get memorabilia stuff from the events you took part in when you were a kid?
I think I definitely did. I always remember there were participation medals at all of these tournaments. Sometimes that was the only thing that I would get.
Okay.
No trophies, just participation medals. But yeah, it's a vibe. It's always nice to like keep these chess sets and remember like the event and just what happened.
You played in. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if it was a bad event that you might be thinking you don't want to remember it, I think if you take it as a lesson and just try to remember you had that bad event, like think about the things that you didn't do to prepare for it.
Yeah.
And try to do them the next time.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I remember in 2011 World Youth Championships, it was in Brazil, and in one of the rounds, I blundered a piece on like the third or fourth move. It was really early on. And so I just kept that score sheet and I pinned it up in my room to remember that, I really sucked at chess at this point. So this is what I need to do to work.
Okay.
It's pretty good motivation. Yeah, so if you didn't do too well at this tournament, take the board, pin it up in your room. Remember that you can only go up from here.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I remember I was playing this World Youth Championship. Maybe it was 2001 or something like that in Spain. And I was doing quite well. I was in top places. But, I mean, in World Youth, I never really got any medal or anything. I think the best spot that I finished on was 5th, probably. I always had a very tough section. The girls my age were like players like Gunina and some other very, very top players. And Muzicuk's Anna was also 1 year. I was getting her 1 year not. So I had a very good group of girls that I was never really quite able to beat. I mean, I was making draw, but it wasn't enough. In European Championships, I could, but in the world, and it was Harika Dronavali as well. So anyways, that event, I think I didn't prepare enough. So my mom, in order to remind me of that tournament, she bought me this little, I think it was like a small statue. And she was like, see, this statue, you should have it from this tournament and you'll always remember it. And when you look at it, and actually that is one thing that I brought with me to the United States when I came to study. I took it with me and I was like, that tournament, I didn't work enough.
Yeah.
And if I want good things in my life, whether it is for school or for chess, I really need to work for my goals, because otherwise that's gonna happen. So anyways, that was the story. Not something super huge, but it's always inspiration for me to look at that little. But I think the games are back, so we can get back to looking at them.
Right. Yeah. So we see
catching up with opening and everything.
A few moves on every board.
Finally, we're seeing a Caro-Kann.
Yeah.
Bishop f5, h4. Okay. h5. Trying to stop g4 and trapping the bishop. You, of course, have to be careful for that. Trade. And I was never sure for black if h6 is the right placement for the pawn or h5. Sometimes h6 can help because you don't have the big weaknesses and the opponent cannot attract you to play g6 as well. It's still a move that, saves the bishop in case of g4. You'll go to h7, of course.
There's a chance to get a lot of space.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Which is...
White does that anyways. You can play bishop e4 first to attract f3 as well if you want to. But, eventually bishop d3 will be played because that bishop in h7, although the bad bishop, it does annoy... It can annoy, it can be very annoying. And you can often forget about it being there, so... That is something that you want to remember. Okay, so...
Pretty standard move so far.
Yeah,
Maybe you can
everything
just
natural.
keep taking a look around.
Yeah, and if you guys are watching and you want some specific games that we go over, don't hesitate to write them in the chat. I'm super much focused on what is happening here, so don't be shy to tell us what games you find interesting and what you'd like us to go over. What was this, a Sicilian? Versolima or something? Okay, castle.
A lot of times in this tournament, we've seen this whole pawn structure, some
Yeah.
backwards pawn on d6.
True. Was mostly Sicilian and that was
Yeah.
struggling, but this is some kind of Botvinnik, but with the bishop in e7, which is not ideally something that you see. White can sack a pawn with e6 on bishop h7 in that. That's true, Chess Bloomer, yes. In that Caro-Kann, e6 is an idea. And you have to know the theory in order to play that line, so you're better off playing h5, I agree. This is another standard opening. I feel like white will prepare to attack the center at some point with d4, but you have to prepare a little bit more not to allow a capture in knight b4 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, still pretty early on. Should we look at board 3?
Yep.
Not a Sicilian.
e5.
A lot of
Oh,
variations, right?
Russian, Petrov. d6, knight back, takes d4. Okay, this is still theory. This is probably one defense that I will not play again. It's such a terrible memories from this. I prepared it for US Championship. That year that we played online, 2020. I was like, I'm going to play this against, e4. Because there were a couple of players who were playing e4 in that tournament. And I was like, yeah, this would be a great stuff for rapid. Yeah, well, I think I only drew one game. I lost against Tatev, I lost against Carissa. I just blundered a pawn. In 10 moves, I was lost. Spent so much time preparing it.
Yeah, it's hard to play new openings in rapid because you don't have a lot of time to think if you're in an unfamiliar position.
That's
Usually
true.
I just like to play what I know best.
Yeah. But it can help sometimes if you've had sufficient time to prepare it and then you get to use it as a surprise weapon, but it doesn't always work. It didn't work for me that time, so.
So pretty equal.
This is still theory.
Yeah.
I think white will play some 92 at some point. Not right now because you might lose something, but yeah. All right, let's check up board 4. So we had
These are still
Ruy
2,
Lopez.
4, or 5 pointers playing each other. Yeah. Everyone's playing e4. We rarely see queen pawn.
Yeah, I think we only had one game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So a lot of these kids or their coaches are super much focused on theory, which I'm not happy about because I think it's important to learn to be creative too. d4 and c4 gives you a little bit more creativity. e4 you just memorize all these lines and so what was this, Breyer?
Yeah, it's still very theoretical.
Yep. c5, black is putting pressure. d5 is an option, but because black did develop the bishop, went back with the knight to b8, d7. Now after d5, we'll play c4, trying to take control over the c5 square and
just try to put some pressure in the center.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd actually close down the center with d5.
Yeah, that's pretty typical. So I'm anticipating c4.
c4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Followed by knight c5 and then putting pressure in e4, controlling d3, attacking a4. Yeah.
Sometimes white has these ideas of knight f1,
Yep.
knight g3, and then just trying to attack somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I feel that in these types of positions, because white has decided to go d5 that fast after c4, that a7 g1 diagonal could be a useful diagonal for the bishop. So black sometimes does bring the bishop on that diagonal. Oh, play rook e8. Okay, does not rush with c4.
I think he wants g6, bishop f8 or something.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, but it might be a little bit too slow. I think so.
Yeah. Okay, we can go back to this game later. So, next game, this is the last of the people who are in contention for first.
D4
we got
finally.
d4.
Okay.
F3.
Okay, f3 against. Okay, so it's transposing to a Zemish. Okay, let's see. We had a Zemish yesterday.
We also saw
Is this Brian? No, because Brian played this yesterday.
Double
yeah.
V and Keto. Yeah.
And then c5. Okay, we saw this in Brian Tay's game yesterday, but I think white went. Yeah, this and then knight d7, knight h3 was played in that game.
Oh yeah.
What about this new knight f3, e3, c4 transposition to some d4? Of course, that's an option, Chess Bloomer. That's something you can do. We haven't seen knight f3 much in this tournament. We saw one game, I think, yesterday. There was some kind of reti, but it was with e4, not c4. I don't know how coaches decide the openings of the players. How was it for you? Did you get the openings from your coach, or was it something you decided? Do you remember?
I think it was mostly like what I wanted to play, and then I would ask my coach about it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it was stuff that I randomly played when I was younger because I didn't know what else to play, and then it turned out to be actually okay, and then we just kind of build on that.
So you got lucky that you played the good stuff. I see.
Because I think most important thing is just playing like to the style that you're comfortable with.
Of course. Of course.
But yeah, sometimes I'm just like, I want to learn like something new, something that fits like certain constraints, and then just look around with my coach. But yeah, I think it's always important to have a lot of like personal input on your opening, not just like, oh, this is what everyone else is playing, so I'll just like copy this like new like modern theory or whatever.
Yeah, I think I like the creativity part. I think a lot of the times the fact that we have updated versions of different engines and people spending so much time with opening theory, I think you're seeing a little bit less creative chess and more memorization. Of course, someone is doing the work to get all those positions analyzed, but still you're spending a lot of time with the engine, and that's not really...
So do you notice like a big difference between generations, like I guess at the US Omens? There was like the whole you, Irina, Tatev generation, and then the group of like Jennifer, Carissa, Annie, and I, and the other girls. And now that there's like another generation of like Alice Lee, Ru Ying. Yeah, do you notice a big difference?
I mean, I don't know who their coaches are personally, so I don't know. I mean, they don't seem like Alice and Jan. I don't think they are very much into opening theory, at least from what I've seen from the American Cup. That was just my opinion, but maybe I'm not the best judge of that. I see differences. I think it also depends on where and with whom you've learned chess. Like for me, because I played in Europe more and there was one round a day, I think that matters a lot. Also in your opening decision, because when you just play one round a day, you have more time to prepare things and get ready for your games, whereas in the US, literally you find out, I don't know, half an hour, sometimes even 5 minutes before the game who your opponent is. So you can't really make a lot of psychological decisions. You kind of have to play your stuff. So I think there are some differences in the opening approach, but anyways, someone was asking for the link, so I'm just gonna share the link here for you guys if you wanna check out the broadcasts. Any games that seem more interesting to you that you want us to go over, don't hesitate to let us know. We are typically just trying to go in order unless someone requests something, and then whatever comes next, we'll see. I didn't like bishop takes a6, actually.
Yeah.
I like bishop. I think why should I play knight h3?
Because it just allows black to develop the knight.
Yeah, and that's the right development for... I mean, okay, black can consider knight d7, but the other knight from f6 can go to d7, e5, and then play f5 as well. Yeah, I like knight h3, and if you take in e2, I'll take with the queen. And say you go knight b to d7, I'll go probably castle, and then followed by knight f2, if I need to play.
If you ever go knight e5, there's always ideas of f4.
Of course, that's why I want to go knight f2 to control g4, and if you go a6, of course, I'll go a4.
Yeah.
So
this looks a lot. Yeah. This looks pretty pleasant for white. But of course, probably still theory. Everything's still theory these days.
I'm not sure if bishop takes a6 was theory. You can check it. It doesn't seem like it's kind of like bishop a6 was. I mean, even earlier. Bishop e2 is a very interesting choice because
usually people go bishop
d3, right, to develop the knight in e2. So bishop e2 is kind of weirdly placed, but black has helped white with the trade on bishop a6 because black is just getting stuck now with the bishop there. That's why I'm super surprised by white's decision to take. because literally, I mean, you cannot develop the knight from b8.
Yeah, that's
So-
just helping black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then we see b5. Yeah, because white took on a6, black is able to go knight takes, knight c7, which then supports b5. Maybe after knight c7, something like a4 would have been better. Then you get a6, and this knight is really good on c7.
Well, why do you want to play a4? Because there's no... Oh, there was a threat because
Yeah,
you took
b5.
it.
Yeah, because after castle's now b5.
Yeah, white might not care about it because now you can still play a4, but I guess a6.
And I guess it kind of transposes. But yeah, I think definitely black should be pretty happy their position out of this opening.
I agree.
Yeah. Should we keep on going down?
Yeah, let's... nobody's requesting any games, so we're just gonna check out all of these cool openings. Sicilians or something. Okay. Okay, c3. Okay, so white is getting ready for d4. He did not play d4. Okay. Oh, probably after d4 takes and then d5. Kind of transposing to some kind of Caro-Kann thing here.
I guess what was the point of h3 then?
Just controlling g4, not to allow bishop g4 coming in.
No, I mean, I don't think it's coming in anytime soon, but yeah. Is this book? It
Chess.
is book.
It is still book. H3 is
I
book.
don't know, book. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm not a huge fan of close Sicilian, so I haven't seen this much. I thought white should prep d4.
d4, yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean d5 is some kind of option that black can consider, but probably should go queen c7 first.
Maybe the idea is now you can go e5 and then d4 or something.
Yeah,
and there's
no, or
knight.
what about if I just take... Ah, no, queen takes. Yeah, e5 and d4.
Yeah.
Bishop c6, I don't know. Can I take the pawn in e7? I mean, just... Strange question. I want to just grab everything if I have the chance. I don't mind.
Oh, I think your rook probably gets trapped somewhere. Bishop e6. Something like that. Yeah, this doesn't look too great. I don't know if pawn takes.
Oh yeah, you
or
have to
queen
be
takes is
careful for
better.
that.
Yeah.
True. Okay.
So black played queen b6 here.
Okay. So queen c7 I was suggesting, but queen b6 does come in with tempo. But since white played rook e1, I think maybe bishop f1 is an option here for white. Just going back. And then you want to prepare to attack the center for sure. Chess Bloomer was saying that Brewington made too many pawn moves, so maybe you want to go back to board 1 and check out... Ooh. Well, yeah, but he didn't make wrong pawn moves though, Chess Bloomer. So here's the thing: in some openings, you are kind of required to do that, and you can take advantage of the fact that your opponent gives you the chance to get so much space. I like c4 here. Okay, queen a6, b3, of course. I think this is still theory to tell the truth. a4 to stop b5 probably.
Ideas.
You are weakening the b4 square indeed, but we will have bishop a3.
Yeah.
a4 is unnecessary. I'm not sure about that.
Or something with bishop b2, maybe?
The thing is, it is necessary because I think black can
E5.
consider bishop a3.
Oh, bishop a3.
That's what I think. I mean, I know it's my good bishop, but I think I don't mind trading it.
Trading. Can you take on t5?
Sure.
And then maybe grab a pawn. Take that.
How good is it? Knight d7.
Oh no, I wouldn't take
Rook
this.
b8.
Yeah.
I have queen
And then-
b2 coming in at
then
some
castle.
point. Yeah, castle, rook c8.
Yeah.
Well, the knight is hanging though. I can't
Oh.
immediately. I can't do that immediately, but...
Maybe king e7. Because I really want to play rook c8.
I like king e7. Yeah, and there's no trade with the knight in f5. There's no way for white to trade in the queen.
Yeah, I know. This is not
Yeah, I
it.
think a4. I think a4 is not a bad decision for white. getting additional space. And okay, you have to protect your queen in d3 so that you get even more. The queen in a6 is nice.
A little bit awkward.
Yeah, nice temporary, but because it's pinning the pawn in c4. So if you check it, I'm pretty sure this is still theory. I'm just going to check it.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's still games being played, so yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, these kids, they know a lot. They would outplay us. Luckily, we still have some edge. I don't know where. Hopefully, we have some edge somewhere. But Brewington is definitely gonna give it his best shot. I think he saved his round 5 in a very tough position, exchange down, and then the previous round 6, he got in an unclear position against the leader of the tournament, Troy, and he was able to keep his nerve and step by step improve his position, improve his advantage, and eventually he ended up winning a queen endgame.
Yeah, I think also psychologically, Brewington's higher rated than Jonathan, and he's playing just like pretty fast, which we've seen him play pretty quickly this tournament, and just making a lot of like pawn moves, playing pretty aggressively. So I think that's definitely a good idea. And I don't know, I might be a little bit nervous as black here. Just because I guess this is an unfamiliar position.
Possibly. He is spending quite a little bit of time to come up with a plan here. I think black has to finish development. Maybe even bishop b4 is a choice. But you cannot really rush to castle just yet because g4 does not look very appealing to me. g4 ideas. White will keep the tension in c4, will not push c5 or try to trade, of course, after he protects his queen or moves it out of there. So
yeah, definitely an interesting position though.
Definitely,
sure.
yeah. All right, let's go. How many games had we gone through?
I
like
think
4?
We had
5. We saw this one, so 6. Ooh, what was this?
Opposite side castle. Sicilian.
Sicilian, all right. Dragon. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen a dragon, so I want to see the way. Okay, castle. Knight c6, castle, d5. Okay, this is pretty typical. This is standard. This is theory. Even I know it. Wait, queen e1. Okay, that's new. People usually take in d5 and then take in c6, and the theory goes on and on and on, but queen e1 might be some novelty. Or maybe not that novelty, but...
Pretty quickly.
Okay, so I'm sure it's theory. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a thing with bishop c5, and he can win an exchange or something. There's a theoretical line where black gives up an exchange.
C5.
Not sure if here or...
I think usually in the book people have taken knight takes bishop c4. Yeah, not too familiar with this line either.
No, I know there's a theoretical idea, and so queen e1. Yeah, I just wanted to check. I thought there was something with bishop c5. Maybe it wasn't here. Yeah, I guess this is the thing. Okay, never mind. If someone knows, you can let us know too, but...
Oh, he did play bishop c5 here.
Yeah, bishop c5 is nice. You're stabilizing the pawn in c6.
Yeah, just preventing...
And now you start the attack. Trade. And did he...
d6 a move that you want to play?
I think I can just move my queen.
Yeah, like queen b6 or something.
Yeah.
And then maybe
Or
ideas of
b7.
f5. This doesn't look too great.
Or c5.
Yeah.
To try to keep your bishop trapped there and at some point maybe try to grab it.
So maybe think like... I don't know, I think temporarily this bishop is just really nicely placed on c5, but if you move it then black gets in c5. So maybe like queen f2 or something? Although then, no, I don't like queen f2.
The pawn is nicely placed. I think I wouldn't mind. Well, do I mind if they take it or not? Maybe we can just let it be and then go h4, h5.
h5. I'm not too worried though. What if you play something like rook d5?
I was gonna say queen c3, but I think you can just take the bishop, knight takes, and then maybe
like e4 or something. Yeah.
It is kind of unpleasant, and b2 will be an issue for me. I didn't get the chance to play h6 and trap your bishop. Rook d5 is nice, and you're trying to track me to take in d5 and get your pawns back together beautifully.
Right. And this would actually win a piece.
Yeah, it does win.
Yeah, I think rook d5 is actually kind of nice.
Okay, so maybe we don't go after knight takes e6. The thing is, if I retreat somewhere,
then you go c5.
Yeah, or f5 even.
Yeah.
And that knight of blacks is gonna jump to d4, is gonna jump to f4, depending on where you move your bishop. Rook b8 is a thing, putting pressure on b2.
Oh yeah, f5 is like an immediate threat. I think even after h5. f5 wins a piece, right? A
Yeah,
little bit
probably.
risky, but probably
Takes in
wins.
g6, you take the knight.
Yeah, that should be good for black. So white actually retreated with bishop e3. So maybe either f5 or c5 is what we were looking at.
Mm-hmm.
f5. Probably knight c5 or knight g5.
We need to make sure with black that when we play f5, we're not worried about some queen showing up on the c4 square.
I think it should be fine though. Although it is a little bit aggressive. Maybe c5 first. Be a bit safer.
You can still play h5.
h5. I really want knight d4 ideas, but you can just kick it back with c3.
You know what? Actually, might consider h6. And then getting g4, g5 so that I keep your bishop trapped in h8. I don't know if it's gonna work forever because you could push the f pawn eventually, but I've seen those ideas happening for white in these positions, and it does get to be unpleasant for black to deal with that bishop in h8.
Yeah, I've definitely had this happen to me before where my bishop was on h8 and my opponent had pawns on h6 and g5. And I just could never do anything with that.
Yeah, and especially the knight being blockaded, like a great blockader in e4, it's very difficult to escape from that situation, pushing the f pawn.
I mean, you could always go bishop f8 though.
Yeah, but knight
Not
f6.
too worried about knight f6, are we? It's not just king h8, because you can't really open up.
Not yet, but
h5.
I'll go bishop g5, move the knight, bishop f6,
Yeah.
or bring in the queen. That's a little bit unpleasant. Okay, I think we have some requests, so let us check out board 14. I have a request for board 14. What is going on in this game?
Okay, so we had another not e4.
Okay, is it some kind of Catalan castle? c4 or Tarash? Okay, Tarash. Okay, so now bishop f4. Okay, so main move I think in this
Bishop
position is
g5.
bishop g5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bishop f4, bishop g4. Okay, this is also very typical. White has created the isolated pawn in d5 and now put pressure, and these positions tend to be good for white because the bishop is fianchettoed in g2. So a lot of the times the light square bishop was not able to help put the pressure, but here it does. What you have to be careful for though,
d4.
exactly, that move is a move that white should be mindful about, because you really don't want to let that happen.
Yeah. It looks like they might have traded pawns. So after rook fd1, pretty natural. Queen e7 took on.
Oh, white decided to
d5.
take? Okay, because the bishop in b6, do we take that pawn too or no? No, because knight takes, you're forced.
Yeah.
How do we take back? Probably
problem is-
queen, right? Because if rook,
Yeah.
is there bishop e6?
Yeah.
Okay.
The problem is it's at 2. So we have to do something about that.
And we want rook d8. And you may be losing something. Oh, what has happened here? I mean,
Can you play like rook d2?
bishop f2 is not scaring you? I guess not.
Seems like this is fine for white. You just pick up the bishop.
I thought I could take an f3, but no. Okay. So rook d2 here, you're saying?
But even if you just retreat, I feel like this was not a good trade
no,
for
but
white.
you can't go there because of bishop d6.
Oh, right. So, queen e6.
True, and I won't trade. I feel that white should not trade. Maybe go queen g.
What about like knight g5?
Knight
this-
g5 seems annoying.
Looks a little equal though. But if anyone, then white has the initiative.
Taking f7 is something we'd love to do if I had extra pressure, but obviously don't do this. A lot of people are scared about this, but but two pieces tend to be better than rook and a pawn. So white played badly. Yeah, white lost all the potential advantage that could have had.
Oh, he took with the rook.
Wait,
I
what?
guess after bishop e6, maybe his idea was bishop.
But I take the rook and you take and I take your
Yeah.
queen and you're lose or no? So bishop d6 takes the rook. You take the queen, I take your queen. Oh. Oh, you want to take with the queen? I think I have opinion. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is not good for white. Right.
I mean,
Because
it's
worst
not
case,
that
you
bad.
can just retreat.
But
Or like bishop c4.
but I have an extra pawn temporary.
Uh,
Not anymore. Okay,
yeah.
got it. Okay, I'll go back. But at least I don't lose material. But I
But
thought
I don't know why you would go for this.
Okay. He's not worried. He's calculated this and he's not worried that he's gonna lose an exchange. Because there's no exchange loss to be lost. Or is there?
Can you play
Oh,
something like queen d7? Is that a thing? Because you can't take. Because then I take. And then I take this bishop. And then I'm threatening just like rook d8. Maybe. No, you can't move the queen either.
Queen d7 is a gorgeous move.
Yeah, I'm not sure what white has planned here.
Instead of knight takes g5, could white play bishop g5? Someone was asking.
Knight takes.
d5, so like move 13. Instead of that, could white play bishop g5? For sure, that was an option. Here, bishop g5. h6, then you take an f6, and then knight takes d5, or knight takes d5 directly. Yeah,
Oh,
bishop
that's
g5.
nice.
Bishop g5 is a nice idea.
Maybe bishop b6. the idea of
Protecting. If-
d4,
Yeah.
maybe.
It's not so easy for white to really create something. I mean, if you want to play these lines with bishop g5, you probably should play bishop g5 directly. You don't need to go
Instead
bishop
of
f4.
bishop f4, bishop g5.
Yeah, you're just like not wasting. Yeah, kind of wasting time. But I like. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm still confused on what white has planned after bishop e6. Because you just... Do you have to play bishop d6? Is there anything else?
I mean, your pin. You're losing an exchange if you don't do bishop d6. Bishop g5 is another option, but f6 maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so bishop d6. So we're thinking queen d7 just wins. Probably.
That's how it looks like. I mean, you could put additional pressure, like rook d1 to try to double up, but
But then you have rook d8 or
yeah,
something.
or just take the rook first and then move the rook and
Yeah.
you're totally fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Exchange up.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Rook takes d5 seems like a blunder. Do you guys have any other games that you want us to look over? If not, we're gonna continue with moving through the different games. You stayed around. Which game were we on? 9, 8.
Which game is this?
This was on board 14.
Board 14? Oh, I see. Yeah, so I think... Did we look at Brian's game?
No, we didn't. Or was it Reti? Interesting. Okay, so transpose into a closed French, and white will want c3, d4 at some point. f6, maybe played a little bit too soon.
It's a pretty common idea. Challenge the center. But, yeah.
I don't think we should take, but you're threatening to take. But white should have c3 before he goes for e5 to blockade the position, because after c3 you want to play d4 and just create that chain of pawns that's really strong. Here I felt like white is forced to take and takes. Did he go for something?
Now he goes for c3.
Okay, but now it's not the same thing.
Yeah, because now bishop d6 with the idea of e5 and just getting space in the center.
Exactly. Bishop d6, and then I don't think your d4 is gonna work because you're giving the e4 square. And other ideas.
After...
You think e5 will work? Yeah, e5 may work too.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Yeah, you have sufficient pieces controlling the center.
Yeah.
So that looks nice.
But instead of d4, white played bishop g5.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this idea is just develop and hit the knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Queen
I don't
f7
see how he's
maybe?
gonna really stop e5 because it's just coming.
Well,
like
if
queen
you
f7.
yeah, queen f7, but we have to be careful for whenever we'll play e5, just make sure d5 doesn't hang, because I just put our queen on some tactical skewer there with bishop takes d5. But I like queen f7 for black in this position, just holding on the position. We have a request for board 2. I guess more things have happened in that game since we left off. So knight a3, knight c4. I'm assuming. No, d4. Oh,
Once knight c4, b5 comes.
And we don't have knight a5.
Yeah.
Well, we can bring the knight to e3 towards d5, but maybe that's not what white wanted.
Yeah, because then there's always ideas of like c4, things like that. So d4, took a knight b4. Yeah, then white took on e5, which is interesting.
White took on e5, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, he's trying to keep the position opened, and then maybe he's gonna put pressure on the pawn in e5 at some point.
But this knight is really annoying on b4.
It is.
Because there's always ideas of like taking and then take on e4.
So is bishop e3 a thing that white wants to play after takes in
After
in
takes on e5.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop b3. Can you ever
Oh,
take
he
on
played.
e4? Oh. This is always
e5
played.
is hanging as well.
Right. Wait, then what happens if you take directly on e5? Oh, you lose a piece. Would take on c2 and then... Wait,
Queen
you don't
c7?
lose a piece.
You're taking d7 intermediate move.
What's his idea here? I feel like I'm missing something.
Knight takes e5 is scary. It is kind of scary. Definitely knight takes e2. I feel like it's a move that has to be played.
Mm-hmm.
But the e4 pawn will be hanging, no? At some point.
Yeah, but you also have to worry about this bishop on d7.
Yeah, knight takes because, and I cannot take in e4. I mean, I would love to, but... Oh no, maybe I can. So I go bishop takes a4. That's cute. That's pretty cute. Because the knight in c2 is gonna be hanging.
Mhm.
I
So-
guess, yeah. Whatever you do is, well, okay, trade queens, take in c2, and... Who is better and why? I like black.
I like black too.
Yeah, knight d7 you can play, but I don't think it's gonna be very much successful.
Yeah, this rook
Or
is too
yeah.
active.
Ah, you can't play knight d7 because I'll just take and your bishop in c1 is hanging. It's not very easy for white to play in this position.
Yeah, because this is also coming.
Mm-hmm. And you're kind of stuck with the bishop in c1 to protect b2. You'd really want to avoid giving more material.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not really helpful.
Yeah. So, I guess that's why he didn't want to play knight e5.
That's why, yeah.
I'm not
what
sure
did,
if that's exactly why.
what did he play here? in this
Instead, he played
position? Bishop b3.
bishop b3.
I like bishop b3. Okay, avoiding. Yeah, and I also think like that's a bishop you want to keep, at least for the time being. Put on some pressure.
Mm-hmm.
In f7, bishop e6 is not gonna do anything crazy. Queen c7, okay. So is bishop g5 an option for white now?
Yeah, I like bishop g5 because you want to bring the rook out.
Mm-hmm.
This defends against knight e4. I guess maybe rook fd8. Queen e2.
Queen e1 I want to do. But there's knight d3, which bothers me. Queen e2... Queen e2. Just keeping the e4 pawn protected.
Mm-hmm.
The knight from a3 needs to be brought through c3 to go for e5. But of course I don't want to stay on the...
Yeah,
On the
maybe
potential
even like
to
knight
see-
c4, knight e3.
Mm-hmm. Or just e5. How do you protect the e5 pawn?
Yeah.
So he played knight c4 instead of... What move did we suggest? Bishop g5? Or
Mm-hmm.
he played knight c4 first. This allows for some...
I guess after knight e4, you just take on e5. Yeah, this doesn't look very pleasant for black.
I like that it's an open position and there are a lot of chances for both sides.
Yeah.
Like, both have some opportunities to grab material here. So it's not a cup of tea, you know, like Queen d4 is a thing that will be annoying as well. You have to look out for Bishop f4.
I'd say white has a slight advantage here, though.
Here, I think I do like white a little bit more. I think white has an interesting position here. Knight c4.
Do we guess the evaluation again?
Guess the evaluation? I'm gonna say 1.1.
1.1.
I'm very bad at this. I'm super bad at it.
I'll say 0.91. Okay.
Wait, 0.9. Oh, okay.
That's 0.91.
What?
Oh.
What? There was a blunder? What?
Oh no.
Wait, what? No, what? Even here there was one? Wait, he's losing material? But how? Oh, rook d8. Oh my god. Bishop e6. Oh my god. And now you need to move the queen and then you're gonna... Oh my god.
That's pretty nice. Oh, you have to go rook c d8.
I mean, okay, good luck finding that. I mean, maybe black will find it. Maybe I should not count him out.
Wait,
I mean,
rook f8?
I can see, oh my god, what's the difference? I have no idea.
Rook f8, there's bishop takes e6, which is supposedly winning.
Because the rook in c8 is hanging, so probably he can get a bunch of material or something. Because if you take with the pawn, queen b3, he just has probably a bunch of material. If you go king h8, there might be some mate.
I don't really understand.
How much material does white have? Why is this such a...
It's a rook and a bishop. And 2 pawns. Oh, I guess that's sufficient.
Yeah, but it's not like winning,
Yeah.
totally winning. I mean... I'm confused. I was not expecting this. I gotta tell you, like, I was not expecting this.
Chess is difficult.
No,
So-
but what, the bishop e6 is winning something? Go back to that position, like after knight c4? It's just, what? 1.8? For black? What am I missing?
Oh, and bishop e6 was played.
Bishop e6 was played, so... Okay, so now we do need to take an e5, because there's no other way to keep our knight safe. E4 is hanging, so you do need to take the pawn, and then
And then you
rook
have to play
d8, deflecting the
rook
queen from the
c8.
protection of the bishop in b6. Well, do you think black is gonna go rook c8?
I don't know. I think rook f8 just looks so natural, though.
Yeah, it does seem very natural. I mean, that's a move that you're thinking of playing for sure.
Because if rook f8, white would have to play bishop e6, which... Honestly, he might play if there are no other moves. Because the only other thing is, like, bishop d2. Right, and then after this, you just take. And then if knight takes, then you take on e5. Otherwise...
I don't even think you're required to sack. I mean, you're not sacking, but you're sacking a rook for 2, and a pawn for 2 pieces, but...
Mm-hmm.
Hi there, the casual player. Yeah, we're back with round 7, final round of the National Middle School Championship. You missed that final game when we left. It was a crazy... White was able to save himself with a crazy stalemate, so it was a draw. Other than that, you didn't miss much. Some blunders here and there, and some terrible eval from my part. Didn't realize it was a totally lost position.
Not totally lost. Nothing's
I mean,
ever totally lost.
Yeah,
in
right.
this
I mean,
tournament.
people can save it. People can still save it. Engines cannot, probably. But yeah, you need to check that game out. It was a Rohan Patier. So here after bishop e6, just knight takes e5 seems the move to be played, and rook c to d8 is the move that black needs to play. We'll see if that will happen, and if we actually get something out of the position. But man, all right, let's get back to board one. Board one. So black is bringing that queen that was doing nothing in a6. So it looks like in the past few moves he has brought in the queen to b7. Okay.
Yeah, we left off
around
after
here.
A4,
Yeah,
and
a4 was
B6 was played.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to just bring it back. Bishop e7.
And then bishop
Guess
a3.
eyeing h4. Bishop a3.
I think white is comfortable with the trade.
Yeah.
White, this trade is good for white. That's his bad bishop. Although
I like
black
how
doesn't
black
have
did
space.
not take, like in the other game,
Mhm.
but he just played queen b7.
Yeah, feel free to take.
Yeah.
Help me get my queen on a better square. But white should not take, of course.
And then you always have ideas of knight a6, knight b4 because of this a4 move being played.
I mean, white could take an e7 though, and knight g5, which would be kind of annoying if you think about it.
Right. I mean, knight g5, h4 is always hanging that you have to worry about. So maybe something like g3 first, then knight g5. Yeah, I think this is comfortable for white. Does black ever have ideas of maybe c5 potentially? I guess at the right timing, just...
Yeah, but c takes d5 is going to be an issue.
Yeah.
You need to support your knight in f5 first, and you have to play g6. And I think you don't want to play g6 until you trade those dark square bishops first.
Right.
Because the dark squares are getting kind of weak. And
Yeah,
of course...
so we played g3, just supporting this pawn. I guess just asking black, like, what black wants to do, because do you really want to commit to castling it? Or maybe develop the knight. I'd probably play knight a6 here. Just because why not?
And you won knight b4, huh?
Oh, but
Something?
then, yeah, I guess you always have to worry about cd, maybe. Like bishop e7, queen e7, cd, but then you always have knight b4. Yeah, no, never mind. It's not something to be worried about. I think knight a6 looks pretty reasonable here. Ooh, or maybe taking first. No, you don't want to take. Do you want to take?
So if we take in e7, you want to take with the king or with the knight in f5?
I was thinking the queen actually, but...
Ooh, actually, yeah, never mind. You take with the queen, and if I take in d5, you have knight b4
Yeah.
intermediate move.
But maybe take
But
on
I don't know
d5
how-
first.
Is it gonna work? Yeah. So take in d5 first.
Because then now if you take... Then there's ideas of like queen b5.
But yeah, it's not a huge thing if
Yeah.
you're uncastling. If you're making black at uncastled, it's a French pawn structure. So king marches are totally out of like normal ideas. You can play g6 and then king f8, king g7. Black's king will be totally safe over there, I think, unless you somehow find some plan to break through with g4.
Yeah, again, black is spending a lot of time. There's already a pretty big time difference.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. So Brewington really tries to prove his extra rating, not just in his opening knowledge, but also with the time management. He's done a pretty good job. At least these past games that we have seen, he's done a really good job with maintaining his time. The only thing is, of course, he had some tough positions to defend, but he was able to do so. Now he has white, and he's putting pressure on black for sure. Should we do against the eval? I feel like
Right here?
yeah.
I think this is probably my least favorite game.
Your
So bad at
least. Why? We have so much more space with white, and you've done your development and you have ideas to continue attacking on the queen side.
Okay, I'll say plus 0.82. One of these days I'll be exactly right.
Gonna say plus 1.5.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Oh,
Huh.
0.5. You're close. You're really close.
So it's apparently not that great for white. I guess it's because, like, it is a bit difficult to make progress because you do have a lot of space, but a lot of pieces are getting traded off.
That is true. That is true. Chess Bloomer liked your 0.82. Although Stockfish, this Stockfish only just does not give you like second decimal.
Mm-hmm.
You just get the first one.
You still
But
gotta be precise.
you gotta be precise. Yeah, if you're gonna put in the regular one. And there's a chess base 15. I don't know how it gets upgraded on Lichess 2 when it gets upgraded, but if you don't know about it yet, you should check it out because I think you can probably download it. Stockfish 15 came out recently.
Oh, so instead of knight a6, he played castles.
Okay, does that give white a little bit more advantage? Like closer to my... No.
Oh, now it's my
now
advantage.
it's your advantage. Awesome.
So I was seeing ahead.
You already predicted the result and everything. I never did this, like the prediction of the results, because I don't know some of the players and I don't want to sound like I'm being insulting towards anyone, you know? I think it's cool to just follow the games and try to see what everyone is doing, but I don't want to make those kind of predictions. That would be too much. But if you want, you're welcome to it. Castle, huh? I guess g6 is a move that black will eventually be playing because if white puts pressure. You know, c4 seems like it gives white a huge edge because you can never take because pawn takes and then the d5 square is controlled and everything, but d4 pawn does get weak and black also has this idea to break through the center with c5, which will be annoying.
Yeah, maybe like many moves down the future, there's like rook f d8 and then c5 after plays g6.
I guess people don't like bishop a3 as much, the move that was played by white a little bit earlier. But I think the move makes sense, trying to trade the bishop so that you get this g5 outpost. He just after bishop a3, queen b7. It's kind of hard to imagine that move maybe queen b7. That was kind of a cool idea.
Yeah, also it's not super clear where this bishop goes. Looks like it's kind of hitting a wall because of d4 and e5. Of course, like you don't really have to worry about developing it. Whereas this bishop is pretty good. Maybe he wanted to take advantage of like some weak dark squares if they traded bishops. Yeah.
Let us check out board number 4. We're having a request for it. What is happening?
Oh, it's pretty sharp.
Ooh. Okay, so black did follow that idea eventually with c4 and getting the knight in c5.
Oh, well, we saw g4. I guess with the intention of like knight.
Yeah, knight g3, yeah, and you're fine. You should be fine with this idea. G6. Yeah, to get the bishop in g7, trying to keep the position safe. Okay.
Yeah, these are all really typical ideas.
They are.
g5.
The only thing is, even if you play h4, h5, what do you do next?
Right.
Yeah, this was the Breyer, the casual player with the Breyer, yeah.
a5.
I like that move.
Yeah, because you want to lock down on the queen side before you attack king side. Also prevents any ideas of knight b6.
Knight b6, or in some cases getting the queen to a7, bishop in b6 for black. Those positions can get very unpleasant for white. I've seen many games being converted from black side with bringing in the bishop. Obviously now you've play g6, but he didn't necessarily play g6 to place the bishop in g7. He could have just played it like as a stop measure.
To stop knight f5, knight h5 ideas. Yeah. Bishop g7. I guess that wasn't really necessary.
Bishop g7 wasn't necessary?
Yeah.
Yeah, now what do we think about knight h2 g4? He played h4 h5. Okay, that's nice.
Are we worried about h6?
I'm
Probably
not worried
not,
about h6. I'll go h5 anyways. Yeah, I like white. I like white here. Oh, he played h6?
Oh, no, I'm just saying.
You're just...
Yeah.
Well, but you have to be careful. Maybe you're not rushing, because if you play h6, then you're not opening up that side of the board for sure.
I like king g2, because then maybe bringing over the rook.
I wonder if this game was correct or not. Yeah, why has black played rook f8? That does seem like a little bit of a strange decision. He probably wants to push f6 at some point. And then f6 is gonna be quite annoying.
Oh, so that's why he played bishop g7. Bishop c8. Where's he gonna move the knight though?
Yeah, that's why rook f8 was a little bit strange. He may go knight d3, give up the knight, and then put in the other one to c5, but that's not really... Yeah, rook f8 was strange. I mean, he did have a really tough game in the morning, and definitely lasted quite a little bit of time, found some way to save himself.
He was the swindler.
Yeah, he was the swindler. Rohan Padje. But...
Knight b8.
Still, okay, what he's gonna do? Rook a7 and bg4?
Making a lot of interesting moves for sure.
Yeah, but there's no future. There's no future to that knight.
Did he want to go like bishop g4? Oh, yeah.
Maybe f5 to try to...
f5, but that's always...
I mean, I'm just trying to come up with some ways. I mean, h6, of course, is something white can do. Black will have to get the bishop completely dead in h8, but then it's not very clear how white will open up the position. I mean, you want to try to play for a win with white. Actually, I want to check the rating of these two players. I'm gonna check the pairings for k8. So, Padje, board 4. Lev Kovilia 1884 against Rohan Padje 2120. Both players with 5 out of 5, and there's one more board. Titelman Aiden against Naneha Kumar Vas. Other players with 5 points. Probably black has to move the f-pawn eventually. Yeah, black does have to move the f-pawn, but when and how exactly with the knight in b8, it's not really helping black. He does spend quite a lot of time if you think about it.
So I play knight h4 here, which I think I like. Stopping an idea as a bishop g4 and also being prepared against f5. So it's impossible for black to play f5 right now.
Yeah, we're taking g6 probably. We actually win that pawn. So... knight h4. He was able to swindle the other round, but is he gonna be able to swindle one more? I don't know about that. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Seems kind of impossible to imagine that black will be able to swindle this.
I can see it. Maybe one day we'll open up the f file somehow.
Well, I'm thinking rook a7 and trying to bring in the rook to the 7th rank to keep that 7th rank covered. And maybe that's why he played knight b8, because he's lacking space. and he didn't find a better way to move the knight so he gets in the rook into play, cover the weaknesses. The casual player is suggesting if Rohan can swindle, US chess should crown him the swindle king. I like that. That is funny. That is not up to us, of course. Maybe US chess will consider that. Who knows? That's not something we would decide, unfortunately.
Yeah, difficult for black to figure out what to do here. Should we come back to this position?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We will. Back to some other interesting...
Board
Ooh, what
5.
happened here? Someone is asking for a shout out. All right, Undercooked Chicken, shout out to you. You hopefully are eating cooked chicken. If you are, make sure you cook the chicken right. Don't eat undercooked chicken. That's not a very... Everyone wants a shout out. Well, are you guys... Have you guys followed? Have you used your Prime account to subscribe to support US Chess? If you haven't done so yet, you know you can do it for free. Totally free. Support your favorite streamer right here on Twitch. But I think I know Arun. I think maybe you know Arun too because you're living in that area. Maybe not. Maybe you don't know him.
Who?
Arun Sharma?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, but shout out to Undercooked Chicken 1.
Undercooked Chicken
Arun
1 was
Sharma,
like he used his
18.
Prime on Hikaru because he needs the money more.
Ah,
Are you serious? Are you serious? Hikaru needs the money more? Man, I'm sorry. Hopefully US Chess is not going to be mad with me, but I disagree. I think he's doing pretty great for himself. I think he should prep for the... I really think he should prep for the candidates. He's going to make plenty more money if he preps for that. I think a lot of people are rooting for him, so... Yeah. But anyways, thank you so much for following, and yeah, we're glad you guys are here and hopefully are enjoying the commentary. Knight c7.
Castles b5. Okay, yeah, we already looked at this before. b4.
Yeah.
B4.
Now people are fighting me on where they use their Prime account. I'm just trying to help, okay? I'm just here trying to help. If there's any of you who haven't used it yet, it's fine. If you have used it, thank you. Yeah, I like Pete was like, highly recommend adequately cooked chicken. Definitely, that's a much better username. I feel like Undercooked Chicken should change their username. We're gonna have a new hashtag. Let's make Undercooked Chicken change to adequately cooked chicken. We're gonna have a poll. Do you guys agree? I'm just joking. Back to chess. The fun has gone. No more fun. b4, putting on some pressure, and yeah, white wants black to play c4.
Yeah, I guess c4 and then...
Oh, come on,
g4.
Undercooked Chicken. Come on, don't be like that. Don't be like
cry.
that. Don't cry. We know you're just trolling us. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like Pete has clipped me now. I mean, what's gonna happen? You should have clipped the part where I said Hikaru does not need another Amazon Prime. That's what you should have clipped, Pete. Not, yeah. And then make sure you don't show that to Hikaru. That would be good. We don't want to make enemies in the chess world.
I'm sure he has other things to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sure. You can always go back. I shouldn't have told you about it. Yeah. 97.
Oh, I like this maneuver.
Yeah, because white doesn't have the light square bishop anymore, and the knights are strangely placed, and he... Yeah, I think you're right when you're saying a4 had to be played and not allow b5 to
Yeah.
from black earlier. It can get annoying. I mean, it depends on the situation, but here, ooh, he let black take the dark square bishop. Oh man, that's not.
He was
no.
forced.
Yeah, he was forced, but I mean, that's something you want to
Yeah.
avoid. Definitely want to.
Ooh,
Leeches.org! Thank you so much for the raid! Guys, if you haven't done so yet, please follow Leeches too. I mean, we are streaming from Leeches, so you definitely wanna check them out. Thanks, No Joke Chess. And John, I think John Bartholomew was streaming. I went to troll him. Hopefully the trolling worked because you guys are all here. But welcome. We are doing commentary for the trolling worked. Great. I got my revenge. But anyways, we're doing commentary with Women's International Master Emmeline Nguyen. Did I say it correctly? Nguyen? I try my best.
You're doing great.
And we are here in Grapevine, Texas, doing commentary on the middle school championship. And this is the last round, so you joined at the right time. Lots of exciting chess is happening. And yeah, thank you, Lichess, for the raid.
Yeah, a lot of people playing for first.
Lots of people are playing. Yes, if first board ends up in a draw, we're gonna have co-champions. If not, that's gonna be it. Oh my god, Pete actually clipped me with what I said. I mean, he said it, I just repeated it. So basically I'm getting all the credit. I don't know, Pete, I don't know if you want that, but feel free to promote the clip, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure you want me to get the credit.
Yeah, I really like black here. F5.
Yeah, I mean, giving up the dark square bishop is so tough. I played many blitz games against this. As long as you don't. Oh my god, look at that pin! Like, that pin is so crazy. Look at that. So
Yeah.
he had the queen in d6 hanging for quite a couple of moves. Okay, there. One more move. He played rook d8. Queen is hanging, and then. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are not gonna get famous for chess. We're gonna get famous for clips of silly things we're saying. Or
the
mostly
best way
me.
to get
You're doing great. I'm the one with the silly things that I'm saying. Queen c5.
I thought it looked really good for black, but on second thought, maybe not.
Just white got that pawn in e5.
Yeah, this is really annoying.
And he still has an extra pawn somehow? Like,
Yes.
how?
Yeah.
How does he have
So,
this extra pawn? Like,
This one a bit wrong somewhere.
yeah, go back. So,
Maybe F5 wasn't a good move then.
still has he never got his pawn back. Like, after capturing c5, he never got this pawn back. So, that does not seem like the right thing to do. Could he have somehow gone for maybe d takes c5, queen takes, and then maybe, I know it's weird, but maybe some 96, you can just take him b5. I'm trying to get rid of the...
Rook c8, probably hangs a7.
So he never got his
I don't
pawn
know,
back.
these central pawns are pretty annoying.
So, Dabbing MC, you can check out the games that are being live over here. Yeah. These are all the available games. I guess Pete has shared that link already. These are all the available games that we have. They're broadcasted on Lichess. And if you see your friend's game, please let us know and we'll try to take a look. Right now, we're super focused on this specific game because it seemed like White has a worse position. Giving up the dark square bishop, which usually allows ideas with bishop d4, but I take the credit for everything. I mean, yeah, you're welcome to join anytime, Pete, if you want. You're welcome to join the stream, but actually I'm not sure we would let you in. Luckily we have the key, So yeah, you're not welcome to join. I'm just joking. You are very welcome to join the stream. If I hear knocking on the door, I will let you in. If I know, like, we need to have like the special knock. If we hear the special knock and you want to join, we'll give you the credit. But if you're not coming in the next 5 minutes, I don't know. I think we're taking the whole credit. You found his game. Great, you found. So, 95, Queen D4.
Is there anything else here? No.
No, because the knight is attacked. Yeah, and you cannot take in E5. I was thinking some captures, but he didn't really get the chance. Now he has to move his queen. And then, yeah, the trade happened. And why did he take with the queen, though? Could black have taken with the rook instead, or?
Probably. Maybe he was concerned about, like, rook c8 stuff.
Rook
or
c1. Yeah.
And black has to trade queens.
Okay, so he took with the queen. I mean, he has a... And then that's the current position we have right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Maybe something like knight c3.
But I want bishop f8. You have to be careful. Oh, sorry. First, I need to move my queen. So maybe queen d3 or d2? d3 maybe. To keep my b5 pawn protected. And then I want... You don't like queen d3? Queen c4? Queen c4, I'm thinking rook c1. And some discoveries.
Yeah.
Queen somewhere where I'm controlling as many squares where white's queen can go. Although it's not.
Like rook f3 maybe. Oh, this looks pretty unpleasant for black.
What about queen c6?
Queen c6.
I know it's not ideal, but I'm trying to make a move with tempo so that I can get bishop f8 in.
Yeah.
But you can play maybe queen e3 now. Just home sweet home.
Yeah, I guess now with bishop f8, there's like king h1.
King h1, yeah.
Right.
I feel like black should be able to somehow hold that position, but maybe queen c4 would be the best solution, not queen c6. My reasoning is that at least the queen is protected there, and I'm controlling the d3 square. So if you're thinking of going rook f3, I may try to trade your rooks with rook d3.
Yeah, this also puts some pressure on f4. Because if f4 falls.
Right. And I have maybe g5, and if you take, we'll take an e5. It will be really annoying.
Yeah.
Things are getting a little bit messy here. I thought black was getting a great position after winning the dark square bishop, but it's not so sure.
Yeah, because dark square bishop doesn't do much when there's a pawn on e5.
Yeah. Okay. Chess Bloomer is requesting board 3. If we can take a look at what's... What? Wow, we got into an endgame. Where did we stop on this game? Maybe a little bit more behind. It was that Russian defense. And we stopped around here once there was still theory, 95.
No, it looks like they just traded everything.
Yeah.
Eric's probably tired. I would be tired too.
Literally, I mean, they played... Okay, but Eric did spend a lot of time thinking, if you look at the time differences. Just let us know which one is the game you want us to look at, Dabbing MC on the Lichess broadcast. Like, just let us know which number it is, and then we're gonna look at it. So you see numbers from 1 to like 20 something. So just tell us the number and we'll look at.
Yeah, so this looks pretty even. Doesn't it look like there was much chance earlier for any side?
No, I mean, the black played well, kept the
Yeah.
position balanced, and has the pawn in the center.
Is that 3, I think, here?
You do have a pawn down, so you need to get it back soon. Can I play queen f4?
Yeah.
Or queen g5 and then move my knight. I mean,
Tragic.
yeah, very tragic. Okay, so are they playing for a draw? I mean,
Yeah, I anticipate a draw.
okay, white has
Just-
a little bit more space on the queen side, but it shouldn't
There's
be.
even pawns.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
Okay, so we found out the game he was looking at, number 18. Let's see. It's in the under, which section is this? Like under 14, 1100 maybe? Who is playing?
This looks... like the top board of the under 1100.
Okay.
So white Arjun Suresh has 6 points and black has to win. Which it looks like he's doing. Yeah, so if whoever wins this game takes
Is
the
gonna
title.
be the champion.
Yeah.
Are they both players on 5.5?
No. White is on 6.
Ah, white.
and-
This was that section with 6 out of 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
what
it was.
happened here?
It looks like white just gave up. What?
Oh, there's some sacrifice. Ooh.
Gorgeous. I love this idea. So queen g4 coming in, and okay, you have
to play
to
f4.
take the piece, but then bishop. See, this is what happens. Bishop d4.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't have the dark square bishop. And white had it here. It just was useless because he didn't have the chance to go bishop e3.
Oh, and
Oof.
yeah, now he's
Yeah.
just...
Extra exchange and 2 pawns.
F5 is nice, opening up the
Yeah,
rook.
just Black is winning this. Well
Mhm.
done. He's gonna be the sole champion.
Yeah, if he converts it.
Okay. Well, all he has to do is double up on the f file, bring in the other rook. Should not forget about the knight in a6. That would be ideal, because technically right now he's just playing with a rook versus 2 pieces. But I like queen a4.
Is knight f6 not a thing here?
I probably
Just take it.
just take it with f.
Yeah, and then...
And then I take d6
D6,
first.
yeah.
Because the king is weak. Yeah, it's very brave. Yeah, I love that. We love that maneuver with the queen to a4 coming from the other side. It reminds me of some Capablanca games. He would start on one side of the board and then open up the other one, or block another side and then finally come on the side that he wanted to come through in the first place. Queen c2 is just killing it.
Yeah, this looks completely winning for black.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Very cool. We're gonna keep an eye on this game and see if there's a decisive result. If there's some draw or some game that was.
Which section is this?
Oh,
Oh, so this is under 700, and actually the person was 6 points.
one.
Yes. Let me show
Okay,
this
so we
to
have
you.
a 7 out of 7.
Yeah, this guy just won. So.
Nice. Well
very
done.
Cool.
Who is it? David Ologunlenko won his game and scored 7 out of 7. I mean, that's something you don't see that much these days in under 700 section, right?
Yes.
That's awesome. Okay. I wonder, he's from New York, looks like. Okay. Cool. So maybe he's also helping one of his teams to win some trophy or something. We'll see. We'll see. But okay, let's check out. Did someone blunt? Oh, okay, that was a nasty mate. Vienna
It's always
slash
cheapo.
Italian. Yeah, people keep going for that. Okay,
And you
h6.
have to go back. But I mean, as long as you win the game, it's okay.
Okay, now white is kind of struggling with the bishop in c4. Has to find some way to open it up.
D5, and it's opposite colored bishops.
So how was he able to bring it? Oh, okay, black was helpful. Yeah, that is a move you do not want to make. White's bishop is pretty much stuck, dead, and everything. Pushing c6 is only helping white get the bishop on a better square. So you really want to avoid doing that. You really want to do that.
That's not.
Yeah. Okay, so he lost a bunch of pawns now, black. And
yeah, and then just because it's opposite color bishops, light squares are pretty weak.
So you have to place your pawns on light squares, but the dark square bishop is badly placed now for black, cannot just suddenly get it to g7. And now has blundered to some mate or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, blunder his queen. Okay, check, and lost the queen. And well done to white. David Olegunleko, well done. Winner of the under 700 section with 7 out of 7. Cool. Really cool. All right, let's get back to our top boards, maybe in the... Okay, so a few more moves have been played in this main game. We stopped after a4, something around there.
We stopped after queen, after castles. Oh,
yeah.
fc1 was played.
Okay,
Yeah,
it looks like black took in a3.
Solid move. Yeah.
That is interesting.
And then he went... I guess, why couldn't he go knight a6 directly? Maybe he was worried about like some CD ideas.
So Deb in MC is saying he can say that I'm just as good as the under 1100 champ. I guess you technically can say that, but you know, just because maybe you won once or twice against him doesn't necessarily mean that you have to keep working on it. Because you know how many games I've lost, and then I don't know, you have to do it yourself. I don't know how old you are, but maybe that's an inspiration for you to come to these events if you're in high school. You didn't win once or twice? You're this... Oh, okay. He's a bit better. All right, well, maybe you want to start competing in events. Have you competed in any events? If you haven't, you know, you can check out uschess.org/join and consider getting a membership.
Yeah, and then you could be the next U1100 champion.
Yeah, you should do that, definitely. Okay, so knight f1 was played. And d takes c4. D takes c4? He took d takes c4? Didn't he do that too soon? And doesn't he need to play c5 first?
Yes. So what's his idea?
I want to take with the pawn, I think.
Kind of have to go c5, right? Or rook d8. Let's see c5. But then d5 is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying that I think black has messed up by taking. He took too soon. So yeah, now you have to put pressure.
d8.
Can we go knight e3? Or knight c4?
Yeah,
5. Knight c5.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, you want to take in c5?
Potentially. I think taking on c5 is actually pretty nice. Yeah, I think this is fine for black. So maybe he didn't take prematurely.
No, I need to be able to play d5 when you do that. So I'll go queen e4. When you go rook d8, I'll go queen e4. You can try to double up on the d-file or go queen d7 if that's what you want to do. White also has this idea with a4 or a5, sorry. a4, a5.
Maybe rook d7. It's a bit passive though, because I don't really like queen d7, because I want the rook to be on this, so there's no like rook d3, rook d1 ideas.
I think I'll go... So you're saying if I go rook d... No, rook d3 can be played because knight c5 doesn't work. If I go rook d1, you can play knight c5. The only thing is, where's your follow-up after knight c5? So let's say you said rook d7, right? I will go rook d1. And if you go knight c5, I just move my queen.
What if I go c5?
I want d5. I'm a happy camper. Kind of. Temporary at least. Unless knight e7 is winning something.
Yeah, this isn't too good.
You can play knight e7. I don't know. You're putting a lot of pressure on d5. I don't know if I'm ready to play it. Knight g5.
Yeah.
Oh, and then d6, and then or d takes e6. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, queen e4 is a very strong idea. So after b takes c4.
The thing is that because you traded, I have this d5, which I want to always find the right way to play that move. You need to protect your knight in f5. Maybe you can play g6 now, but then you're weakening f6. So I have ideas knight g5, knight e4. Going towards f6, and your knight in a6 is not placed very well. So that is a thing. Okay, that's an interesting game. Do you guys have any other suggestions? Any questions for Emily or myself? Any questions for US Chess? We are here to answer your questions, chess-related questions regarding this event, maybe other events that US Chess organizes, other over-the-board events. I don't know. Feel free to send in your questions. Don't be shy. If we think a question is maybe not something we can answer, we'll leave it unread. But mostly we'll try our best to answer your questions. So don't hesitate to let us know. And as usually, if maybe you're new here and you don't know about this yet, US Chess posts podcasts every single week. And there's a new podcast being posted with interviews featuring top players, personalities, organizers, female top players, leaders. And you can listen to those podcasts on uschess.org/podcasts. Or you can, of course, subscribe to them on all major platforms. So don't hesitate to do that. Also, if you enjoy US Chess, don't forget to follow us on our social media. Here on Twitch, of course, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. We're everywhere, and we're trying to keep you updated with every single event. So, okay, we already have some. Okay, so there's a suggestion to go to board 5. If you want. And then, what do you think about the switch to medals instead of trophies? I think that's a question for Emily.
Wait, there's no more trophies?
No, you didn't know?
No.
But the medals are this humongous. They're ginormous.
The trophies are really big too.
Yeah, I know.
Like it was always an experience to like carry trophies to the airport, like back with your school.
I know.
And just like travel together. Because it's like it's a big
no. I think for the team, there are trophies for individually. You get a medal, I think, but it's pretty big.
Oh, I see.
They switched that, I think, last year. I think it's happening here for this event too. And looks like it was discussed on a recent podcast, so that's great. I haven't checked that podcast out myself, but check it out. And
the trophies were massive. I prefer trophies.
For the team, they're still giving out trophies. And for the Blades event, they also gave out trophies. I saw them. How do you feel about moving a random pawn forward when you don't know what to do? That is not a very wise decision, trust me. If you don't know what to do, try to find a move to improve your position. That would be my advice. Do you agree?
Yeah, but sometimes I just go for it as well.
You just make a pawn move?
Yeah.
But then you're leaving so many things behind.
I guess we see that a lot in this tournament with H3 pushes. A lot of kids
they're
working.
Well, that's a helpful move, but like just going with other kind of pawns forward just like that is probably not very wise. Depends on the position, of course. NM Karagianis is saying that the medals are custom made with custom lanyards, which is cool. I mean, I've seen them. I think they're really cool. My biggest thrill as a kid was getting a bigger trophy than I did in the tourney before. Oh,
yeah, that was me too.
I mean,
I remember in like first grade, I went to some local tournament in Texas. I was about this tall. I got a trophy that was like this
much
tall.
taller than you. Yeah,
my biggest accomplishment in my chess career.
Do you still have the trophy saved
Yes.
somewhere?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, these days, like as an adult, you don't really get many trophies in the United States. For US Championship, there is like
The plaque.
The plaque, like it's a crystal made, I think, or glass, but it's not an actual trophy. I haven't gotten a trophy ever since I came to the US. Like only when I played in Europe. In Europe they give trophies, but it's more like cups.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like these awesome ones that are built as a tower. Yeah, they gave out bracelets. Okay. How do you know that, Tougher? Did you go there? Because apparently at American Cup they gave out bracelets. I don't know.
Oh.
No, Deb and MC, don't worry. The medal is really cool. US Chess is posting pictures, so be sure, trust me, check out US Chess Instagram page. I don't know if there's a command for that, but like, let's see. I don't think there's a command for that. But I'll give you the. I can't do that. I will try to give you the link to US Chess's Instagram page, and you can check out the pictures. Yeah, it's linked below the stream, but people sometimes like to have it there, so I'm just putting it. There's the link. Check out the Instagram and check out the pictures and trophies that were given, and I think they look really beautiful, and they're huge. I mean, huge. What is happening
I've
here?
yet to see a medal.
You have to see. We're gonna go at the closing ceremony, so
Yeah.
you'll see it. Black's gotten that pawn back, and now b4. Okay, but can White get the knight to f6? Probably not.
Yeah.
So we should be able to
b5.
survive.
Maybe like knight b6 ideas.
You want to take a bishop?
This is interesting.
What about rook d2? Just pretend like I don't care.
Yeah, this pawn is really dangerous.
It is. You should be able to take it though, but I will try to get activated on the second rank if I can. Both
Right, so
players
maybe,
have
like,
messy kings. I think black comes in first.
maybe. Yeah, so knight b5 was played.
But I could have gone. You probably didn't necessarily. I could have gone rook a2 instead of a2 in that position. I think. Like here, maybe rook a2.
Oh, yeah.
You
That
do
would
have
make
rook f3 though, but maybe I'll check you and I'll go a2 then. I'm trying to come up with some ways to hold on the position a little bit more. Or no, now I go rook c8 or rook b8 and then, yeah.
And then you can't.
Then I check
Here,
you and I
because of-
win.
mhm.
Yeah, I win a rook. Bless you.
Thank you.
Let's check out board 12. Board 3 is
Board
over.
they
Board,
drew-
yeah,
this was the
we
drawn queen
anticipated.
ending.
Yeah, they kind of played it. Seemed like they played it without much expectation. Both players. Maybe they are thinking there would be a decisive result on board 1, so there's no chance to actually be able to win the first place. So draw is gonna keep pretty much everyone in contention.
It was a tough finish for Eric, who drew his last 3 games.
He had so many winning positions. Maybe it was tough for him psychologically to keep playing, or he got tired. What's up, newbie traps? Or newbie, board 12. We keep seeing this, but h6 is interesting, not allowing bishop g5.
I like b3 though. Very solid. Controls this in the event.
Specifically
just to help
d4.
blockade. Yeah.
Whenever you take in c5, there won't be d4, most likely e3. Everyone goes for this idea.
This looks like something that I would play.
It also creates the e2 square, either for the queen or for a knight to go to knight e2, knight d4, or knight f4.
I don't know if I like knight d4 right away though.
No, I said you want or?
No, that's what white played.
Oh,
Yeah, because this can probably like take.
Why are you taking with the bishop and not with the knight?
I don't know, because I feel like it's kind of. I've seen ideas where people take with bishops before. Just to get rid of that bishop if it doesn't really have any future. I guess you could also play like bishop a3 here.
Mm-hmm. I like this more.
Yeah.
I would rather keep the bishop. Yeah, trade it for a bishop, not.
Oops.
I would say trade it for the bishop, not for a knight. Mostly that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I don't really like knight d4 though. Maybe Kadia played knight
e2,
e2.
yeah.
You can't really take here because
Can you?
too many stuff. No.
Take an f6.
Take on f6 and then take on c5.
Mm-hmm. You can go knight e4.
Knight e4.
I do want to play knight d4, but
I think knight fd4.
you know what? Actually, what about knight f4 instead here? The knight in e4 is annoying, but yet.
Can you ever take on a2?
I was hoping not.
Doesn't look like white has enough here.
What about a3? I mean, I know it's unpleasant, but
Yeah, I think
if you
a3
take, I want
is
to go rook a1,
Mhm.
and if not, I want to go b4.
b4. So yeah. Yeah, I think 92 would have been a bit better. But instead, after 94, yeah, we see that black took on d4. So it probably takes bishop a3, maybe even bishop b4. No, I like bishop a3 more. And then you kind of have to take.
Whom are we liking in this position? I prefer white
I also
because
prefer
white puts
white.
pressure on d5. It's quite symmetrical, but
Yeah, there's no pressure on d4, but this bishop is a lot worse than white's bishop here.
ideas with f4, f5 will be something to consider for white, not immediately because you're weakening a little bit your king.
So maybe bishop a3 wasn't good. Maybe you should go bishop b6 and keep the pressure on d4. Because this bishop also is not doing too much. But kind of worried about the queen getting trapped.
Still a3 before, huh?
Yeah.
Rook a1 and bishop f1.
Okay, so you played bishop b4.
Okay, queen.
Queen f3? No,
I was thinking d3.
d3.
And I'm seriously considering a3 as a follow-up. Get rid of the bishop and get on some space on the queen side.
I mean, still, this looks pretty good for white. Black's pieces are a bit awkward.
They are a little bit awkward, yeah. Okay, so VJ having a slightly better position against Jed. Board 7 is about to end. Mr. Fox is telling us. Ooh, ouch. Ouch, mate. How did this happen? This was
We briefly looked at this, right? This was the dragon.
This is the dragon that I was saying d5. And then that queen e1 that I wasn't so familiar with is like definitely not like super mainline. There were still games being played. And white was able to... Okay. Alright, we kind of stopped around here. Rook d5. Okay, that seemed like a good...
Yeah.
What? It's a blunder? Wait, what? Oh, he missed queen... he missed queen takes h7 or knight f6, something. So he went for a2, but white somehow survived that? Knight f6?
You can't take on f6 because
Queen f7 mate.
you mated to go king f8.
Wow.
Oh, this is probably what he missed.
That was gorgeous. That was such a beautiful finish for white.
Oh, he took with the queen instead of the bishop.
That's funny.
Yeah.
You just wanted to have like a queen sack final round win.
Very quirky.
So let's see, in this position, black should not be lost in this position. Maybe one more move no, that was forcing. Like after queen h4 was queen d7, like queen d7 wasn't forced.
Yeah, I guess you can always go with something like knight f8, although that's kind of a sad move
h6
to
I
make.
think
Yeah.
is scary. And then after h6, bishop h8, knight f6. That is so gorgeous.
Maybe this strat is to just trade.
Trade everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then queen d8 check and trade the queens too.
Yeah, and then you're chilling here.
Someone keeps trying to get into this room. I wonder if they know we are here, or they literally just wanna break in, or they don't know they're in the wrong room.
Yeah, so I wonder if after queen d7, black is just completely lost. Because it seems like the rest of this is forced, right? Or maybe, what about taking on d5 with the pawn? Nah, then you have knight f6. And this is too weak. Yeah, that's tough.
I feel like maybe you can take in g6 first, or no? In that position.
Yeah, probably.
Although maybe the knight is hanging. And M. Karagiannis is like, it's not me, don't let them in. Thanks, boss. We'll be sure not to. We're careful. We're really careful. Nobody gets in here. We're staying on position, you know? Okay. So that was definitely a gorgeous thing. Okay, so we're looking at board 7? No.
Yeah, this is board 7.
Board 11, we are being told, is interesting. Yeah, we were looking at this game previously.
We were.
What, wasn't this? Oh no, this wasn't it, no.
Similar.
Yeah, but this is different, yeah, because this is Chigorin. We looked at some other pawn structure, yeah. This is a Chigorin variation of the Ruy Lopez. Under some strange transpositions. I think white played in a strange way. Okay, bishop c4. Thanks. Okay.
b3, very natural. Knight c5. I guess you have... Did he have to take?
He took? Oh man, no, that can't be good. Can't he just go back, queen d1? I mean, how terrible is knight takes e4 a thing?
I mean, you can't right now, because... I guess, yeah, queen d1.
Maybe just queen somewhere first to get knight takes e4. That's my plan.
Queen c7 then?
Mm-hmm.
Rook c1.
Maybe queen d7 to try to... But bishop takes c5? Giving up the good bishop for the knight? Is there some tactical idea that we're missing? Like rook a4, is it winning a piece or no? What was happening after rook a4, after queen takes c5?
It's just a5.
And rook a1? Rook a8 or bishop d8? Okay, and I guess we don't have anything.
Yeah, this knight on b4 is pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so he went rook c1, okay.
Knight e3 looks good.
Dangerous.
G6 makes sense. Knight c2.
a5, only move, right? Knight d5 doesn't work, we just take it.
Yeah.
Okay. And now... Oh. Okay.
I don't like rook e1 though.
I was gonna say rook a4, but I think there's bishop c6.
Yeah.
Annoying move with tempo. These tempo moves are killers. Rook e1.
I guess maybe his plan is to go d4. I don't know, something like bishop f6.
Does d4 really work though? I mean, I'll take it.
I don't think
c2.
so, because I don't think white really wants to open up the position too much.
Because, yep, black has the bishop pair. And anyways, d4, I will just take in c2 and use stay pin.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have ideas with d5 myself and just literally break open the center and take advantage of my bishop pair with black.
Yeah, no, interesting for sure.
This was an interesting game. Do you guys have any others that you want us to see? This was number 11 or? Okay. Was there any other result that we've... No.
Not really. I think all the games are...
Still in progress.
Yeah.
Specifically this board 1. Board 18. Was it... Didn't we see that? Wasn't that your friend? No.
Yeah, yeah. This was...
Yeah,
we
that
saw
was
black
a
winning
friend.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe now might be a good time to take a break while we
Yeah.
wait for
Yeah.
more moves.
Okay, let's take a break. We'll take a short break, guys, and we'll be back within 5-10 minutes. Just going to grab some water, and hopefully we'll be able to see you back here very soon. Don't go anywhere. Meanwhile, you can check out the broadcast of the game, of all the games over here, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks for staying close.
Yep, see you soon. Okay, so welcome back after our break. I actually went to the playing hall and looked at some of the games. A lot of tension there, but very exciting things going on. And while we were gone, it looks like there was a result on the second board. I guess it doesn't show in Lee chess.
No, it doesn't show. It
Unless
doesn't
mine is
show.
glitching, but looks like black won pretty convincingly.
Ooh, wow. Queen sack. Okay,
Yeah, that was
I mean,
really nice. So
it is a mate on the board. The result didn't show
yeah,
for some
let's see what
reason.
happened. So we saw knight g5. I forget where we last left off.
By the way, Emily, there's a famous, but I don't let you check. I don't let you check here. There's a famous arbiter / tournament director who has joined the chat. Can you guess who it could be?
An arbiter at this tournament?
Not at this tournament,
Oh.
no, has joined the chat. He's not at this tournament. He's been at US championships very often.
Is it
He's
Tony
very
Rich?
cool. No,
Oh.
he's very cool. He has a British accent. Maybe that will give it away.
At US championships?
I don't know if he was there when you played. He should have been there, possibly.
I don't know. Would I know him?
Yeah, I think
Oh.
so. He says hi, so I'm sure you would know him. I made you think to get you distracted.
Thinking is hard.
Okay.
Who is it?
Chris Bird.
Oh, I see.
He's saying hi.
Mhm.
He's saying hi. Great to have you here, Chris. Chris was working for US Chess, but has decided to be working as his James Bond, just as an arbiter. I guess he's gonna be a tournament director at a lot of really cool events in the US. So yeah, but I forced him to be a mod on my channel. I just was like, yeah, you're an arbiter, great, you're gonna be here. You can ban people. So that's nice. Anyways, hi Chris.
Oh, this was a game where we thought white was better, and then turns out black was
Yeah,
just
it was
completely
black,
winning.
yeah.
That's lovely. So, after bishop e6... Oh, so he didn't take on e5, because we saw this whole, like, rook d8
Rook
idea.
d8 thing, yeah, queen e2, and then I mean you could have moved the queen because the bishop in b3 was hanging. It was really scary, so he went back. Okay, but this position is still very tough.
Yeah,
very
because black's pieces are just so active. Knight on b4 is really good. And it's just very difficult to develop this bishop. Because this knight is in the way. You can't move this knight because, like, where are you going to move it? Also, e4 is hanging.
Yeah, rook e1 would be good, knight f1, but you would need a bunch of extra moves. And if you do that, then there's rook d3 that traps your queen. I
Right.
mean,
So
it's a
I
really
played
tough situation.
Knight g5, maybe eyeing f7, but black just responds with bishop c5. Because queen protects it. So queen g3. Yeah, I guess it's just difficult for white to make moves here. Knight c2.
Rook d3 is gonna be an annoying idea as well.
Yeah.
I guess he chose knight c2 instead. That rook
Yeah,
in
'cause
b1
now, like,
seems pretty trapped.
Yeah, where is this knight gonna go? b3, queen c4, knight a1.
Oh my god. He tried to trade it, but after knight d4, did he play knight d4?
Yeah. Queen h4, knight f5.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
nice.
really nice.
That's nice. It moves back. That's what you have to look for. He had knight e2 check too, but no, he didn't think that was gonna do enough for him probably.
Oh, the rest of this game is really nice because after b3, take on.
Oh,
Blind
this
face.
reminds me of how I won US championship that year.
Oh,
The
I
queen
think I remember.
sacrifice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
against like a perva.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a queen sacrifice in g1 and it ended up being mate in 9 moves, like depending on what she was doing. And this is all forcing and all of the pieces are controlling a square, which is pretty nice, I see. Rook d1 check.
And then rook c3 mate.
Yeah, kind of nice. Almost every single, no, pretty much every piece of blacks is. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Very
Yeah,
very
very-
well done by Troy. So now he's on 6 out of 7. He only lost that one game against
It was Brewington.
Hardaway, right?
Yeah.
Brewington, and now he's gonna share second, or maybe depends what Burrington is gonna do.
Yeah, so this puts some pressure on first board because now one of these players needs to win in order to get clear first, or else there's a tie.
Yeah.
And when I was upstairs, actually, Jonathan looked very stressed out because he's down like an hour.
That is
and
crazy.
I noticed like Brewington was just like kind of casually walking around. Didn't look too stressed. So I guess this is a pretty telling sign.
Well, c5 is an idea that you want to play with black, but again, because you rush to take in c4.
And now white's rooks are doubled on the d file. This doesn't look very pleasant for black.
It does not. And now you can move your knight from f5 because you'll allow queen h7 potentially mates.
Yeah,
And you're lacking space to be able to put more pressure on d4. b5 is an idea indeed, but I feel like maybe white can take and play d5.
Yeah.
Well, no, wait. The knight in b4 is kind of trapped. Could I go rook b1 to attract maybe a5 and then take in b5?
Maybe queen b1 then.
Still a5. And d5. Queen b1, another very nice idea for white. Yeah, if you take pawn takes and then e6 is coming.
Yeah, no, this isn't good. Oh, b5 was actually played.
Oh, okay.
So maybe queen b1.
Queen b1 is gorgeous, and is the kind of idea you want to make. After queen b1, I'm thinking maybe queen e7.
Yeah, but then the thing is, like, this knight isn't defended by the queen anymore.
I agree, but you cannot play d5 just yet. You want to take in b5, I'll take back. And then I'll try to get that pawn back if you take a second time with rook b8 and taking it back like that. You don't really want to take in b5 too soon because then black's knight will go back into play. What do you think of knight e3?
Knight e3 here.
Yeah. Maybe g6 only move? I'm thinking.
Yeah. Can I take?
No, queen h7, queen h8.
Oh, I
That's my trick. That's my trick. That's why I think g6 is the only move.
Yeah.
And white can even... No, g4 doesn't work. I would love to play g4 here. It's just not really possible.
Yeah, but he didn't play queen b1. He actually played queen e2. Which threatens
Okay, still has ideas.
h5. So
And
thinking
pressure
black
on
has
b5.
to play g6, right?
Is he trying to go g4? I mean, just like that? Literally? Just g4? I don't believe you can take in d4. I don't think you can sack that many pieces.
What about like knight e4?
Oh, that's nice too, yeah.
You have to go king g7 maybe.
And then knight f6.
Yeah.
And then literally, I mean, g4 is gonna be... g4 is annoying because if you take an h4, then we take an h5, and it is a tough position to have to deal with here. Brewington is trying to go for the title, sole title of this. These two players are the only two players with 5.5. Indeed, Chris, yes. And if you guys want to check out the standings and results, this is the page. There might be a command info maybe or something, but just in case, I'm just gonna copy the link to the pairings and results and everything. That is the link. You can check it out and see two players with 5.5 out of 6. Brewington saved a brilliant game yesterday with an exchange down. Definitely had to lose. It was +5 because he was playing black pieces. Then he doubled. He played a brilliant game in the morning, kind of outplaying his opponent in a pretty balanced position, and now looks like he may be killing it. There's a very nice engine line after b5, d5. Works anyway. Let's check it out maybe. I mean, we haven't used the engine yet, but so b5, d5, c takes d5, c takes d5, knight takes d5, knight e3. This doesn't make sense. Threatening knight f5 and knight d5, and engine shows +5. Maybe he should have considered it since he had time and it's a forcing line. Okay. Alright, but what did he play?
So instead of that, he played queen e2 there. And then black actually took on c4. And white took, and then a5. Wait,
What?
can white not take on h5?
Mm-hmm. Are you saying it's not enough? Are you saying this is not enough for white? He probably thought it was enough to mate, but maybe not. But then I don't like the position because black gets some kind of blockade with knight d5. Queen h7, king f8, and that's it. No, I mean, that doesn't help me.
Yeah, this looks fine for... So that's why he took back on c4, and then black plays a5.
Okay, to support the knight there. I mean,
So I guess the other line was better, this whole d5 thing, but... Yeah, it's like... I guess it is. It's
So
not too much of like an engine move. I could see it happening.
What do we think about the evaluation after a5? What did he play after a5? Queen e2. Back to trying to get h5 pawn. He's thinking too much about material. You don't need to be that materialistic here with white, I think.
He's still playing
G6
quite fast.
And g4, he's probably trying to get his opponent on time. g6, we're gonna go g4. I mean, you gotta play that move. You cannot get into this position without playing that. You just need to break open black's king. Maybe black can afford to just give up the h5 pawn since there's no mate and try to get his c5 in. I'm not sure how, but...
You take on h4? No, you don't want to take on h4.
No, I take an h5, I take an g6, my queen comes in. Knight g3 comes in as well. I don't think that's an option.
Maybe here in knight g7, so you prevent like h5.
Yeah, knight g3
things.
though.
Knight g3, yeah.
I also have knight e4, knight f6 coming right up.
No, this looks...
Still looks great for white.
Yeah.
It's not plus minus like engine says maybe, but it is still pretty big. What would you say the evaluation of this position would be?
This position right here?
No, after queen e2, like the game position.
Okay, given that the other line was +5 supposedly.
So this is
This
like just
one-
+2
Yeah, plus
or 3.
2.64.
2.3, I would say. 6.4, okay.
Okay, should we try?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow, that much.
That's
that
tough.
much a thing.
Wait,
so
so the other
g6.
one?
So g6. So just playing g6, okay.
G4.
What, g4 is not a move that the engine considers?
Oh, king G7.
Okay, h5. What?
H5 with H8.
This is not enough for white? Wow. I would think this is enough.
Oh wow, if it takes you have this nice rook H4.
Ooh, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Getting to the d4 pawn the other way around. I mean, that's beautiful. That
So white
is
actually has to be careful here.
White has to be very careful, yeah. Okay, that was scary. That was certainly very scary. So he cannot play g4, he should play knight e3. And then try to trade on knight e4.
This isn't
If you take, do you think we take with the pawn?
I would take with the pawn. This just looks so nice, like queen f3.
It does,
and then
but
you don't have to worry about d4.
do you have any breaks though? Yeah, you have g4 break. Should be good enough.
Yeah, and then if knight's ever on d5, you always have the possibility of going e4.
I think you're waiting a little bit though, because c5 will happen, so you
Mhm.
want to have that pawn to protect d4. I'm thinking, I could be wrong.
Okay, so we see g6 on the board. So white, contrary to prior belief, cannot play g4.
Apparently not. So let's make a bet or something. I don't know, poll. Do you guys think that Brewington is gonna go for g4, or is he gonna go for knight e3, or maybe another move? Actually, let's see if I can make a poll. Let's do it. We didn't do polls. I don't know if US Chess ever did a poll. This might be the first one. Okay, what is white's next move? Let's guess. Guess the move. So g4, ne3. Is there any other one that makes sense? ne4?
ne4.
Other.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we'll run this for 2 minutes. Hopefully he's not gonna play in the next 2 minutes.
He could.
And he could. So you better rush answering this poll. We want to know your opinion because I don't know. I think g4 is a human move. It's my favorite move, so I would definitely play it. What do you think, Emily? Would you play knight e3? Or would you try g4? Would you prep it somehow?
I'd probably play knight e4.
Knight e4
or knight e3.
And so when you play knight e4, if I go knight d5, would you play knight f6 or knight c5, or just keep that and just go g4?
Then I'd probably play knight e3.
Oh,
Unless
after
I'm
knight
thinking
d5, knight
something.
e3, but
Yeah.
yeah, well, you have the knight in e4 controlling the c3 square, so nothing's gonna happen over there. Nobody's voting. Come on, there's so many of you. I feel like
We should have 72 votes right now.
yeah, but well, one of them is me, so I'm just gonna wait. It's very easy to vote and doesn't cost you anything. You just what? Nobody's voting. What did I say? Do you need to? Okay, someone went for knight e3. One vote. Cast in your votes. Ooh, okay. Other. We have another. A person who answered other. So you said knight e4. I say g4, so I'm gonna vote for g4. I'm gonna vote.
You think he's gonna
poll.
play g4?
Oh, you can vote for, like, use your centipedes and vote for more. Don't be shy, guys. We're trying to be interactive here. Made the first poll. There's 33%. Nobody's voting. Yeah. Disappointing. It's a disappointing poll. One of each. Oh, come on. We don't have a decisive move. You cannot be indecisive. Oh my goodness. Everything won. We had a completely undecided poll. I'm feeling disappointed. How am I gonna make up my mind when I play this game? You know, if the poll is
When you get into this exact position
You
on
know,
move 26.
Did you ever watch, like, Do You Want to Be a Millionaire or something like that? There's this show. I think they probably still make it, and they had of course they could answer the questions, and they had that thing like call someone or ask the public.
Oh yeah.
And for some question, and then usually the public was right, but like people were not always trusting the public.
Right.
So yeah, there was one time. So I guess yeah, I'm not gonna trust you guys if I ever play a game to ask you for help.
You
I'm
wouldn't
just
call
joking.
the public, call the audience.
Obviously, unfortunately, I can't do that when I play over the board. That's a pity. But when you do commentary, it's fun to kind of have people's thoughts. It's a pity it didn't work out. We haven't made up our mind on what to play. Obviously, the engine is suggesting knight e3. I know we already have shown you that g4 might not be the best solution because takes and king g7. Seems like it gives black this idea with rook h8, rook takes h4, as Emily has shown earlier. So Okay, I mean, Brewington has an hour and 15 minutes to his opponent's 20 minutes. He has definitely a better position. So I would say this is a critical moment. And this is a moment in the game where you need to understand and you need to stay, grab your head between your hands. That's what my dad was saying. I don't know if I can use that expression, but literally get there, focus mode, and just...
Did you ever have a
calculate.
favorite thinking position?
Yeah, usually like this, and like with the hands in front of so that my opponent couldn't look in my eye and distract me. That's what I usually like to do. I think sometimes it's a distraction, and especially like having played US Championship so many times with all those cameras running on there, like sometimes there's a lot of energy, pressure.
I forgot his name. Kevin?
Yeah,
when
Kevin.
He came with like the camera just like in front of your face.
One time I was so mad because I literally wanted to go to the bathroom and I was going in that direction. The bathroom was in that direction and he put his camera in front of me and he was walking fast behind and he was filming me. I was like, leave me alone. I'm going to the bathroom. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But they wanted to see that intensity in your face, I think. That's what they were looking for. And I guess I must have had some intensity or something because... But yeah, like when you play such an important tournament, the cameras are distracting. I don't even want to think about how Magnus would feel, like, or some other top players, how they would feel with the pressure of, especially when they're playing a match. I mean, there are rules, of course, as to how close you can get with pictures and everything, but it is probably a little bit scary.
I'm sure they're used to it as well, though.
They probably get used to it. Yeah, I mean, it does bring a lot of, sponsorship to chess. Ever since chess has started being broadcasted with commentaries, with, videos of the players and interviews, I think certainly it's made chess more popular. But I think people don't realize how much pressure it can put to. Even if you get used to it, it's still a distraction, I believe. So... Yeah, because I remember, like, at US Champs, I guess the tournaments that I was used to, I was never filmed, so I could just kind of sit however I want. But US Champs, Champs, I was always like, oh, like, is my back straight? Like, am I like, doing anything wrong? Things like that. So we actually do have a move. There's a move? What is 94 was played? Okay.
95.
95
so
instant
maybe
reply.
93.
Yeah. He played quite fast. I don't think he spent enough time thinking about that position.
Okay, so there was also a result on board 5.
Let's check it out.
Another decisive win. So that means at least 2 players tied for second or potentially first. So this was the ending.
Okay, so wait, black won here?
Yeah.
White was better at some point.
Like back earlier on. When we saw the
After
whole E5 idea.
Yeah, he won a pawn and everything.
But it looks like black won it back. And then... Bishop C1 is a nice move. Maybe like preparing, pushing, also attacking F4, knight D6, check, king F1, C1.
Oh, and he played B3 soon? Wait, what? Why did he do all this thing? Where was the rook in C2?
Yeah,
C1. So I guess B2 was not really working. Sorry, B3, because rook B6.
Right.
And then you don't have time to do much. Because white's king is close enough. If you go rook B1, king D2, king C3, and white can grab that pawn.
Rook C4 is logical, I guess.
Oh, he just wants rook E4, stopping that pawn and keeping the pawn protected. He probably didn't see G4, which is a brilliant idea. Very nice defensive resource found by white.
Wait, but actually... Oh, just kidding. I was looking at E7 first, and I was like, black can just play rook E4. But then, no, you check first.
Yeah, check first
and then you play E7.
And you don't have time to go both rook e4 and king f7.
That's tough. So after g4, king g7, take. Yeah, and I guess it's good for white to trade pawns, because if you're down pawns in the rook ending, usually less pawns the better.
Yeah, I mean, you can get in so many drawish positions. So how did he blunder here? King takes c6, and he went rook b7, and that's a blunder, because what happened? Just there's no way to get that pawn, so go back. What should he have played?
Oh, h4?
h4. So he probably rushed, and he stayed behind with the... He couldn't play h4 anymore,
Maybe he lost the tempo with this whole rook
more
b7.
than a tempo, because you cannot play h4 after.
Right. Yeah, because you want to get as much counterplay as possible.
Right,
With
and
rook
at some point you
b7,
give that pawn for one of the others.
Because this king is cut off, so this means that black can just slowly...
Yeah,
It's
just
like-
support the
yeah.
b pawn, you're gonna get the Lucena kind of position, and you never got your h pawn. So you cannot support it, any h pawn push will be captured. Yeah, but white's king got stuck and cut off. Okay, now he just messed up, but literally whatever you do here, you cannot really improve, because... Why did he play king e3? At least he's going in the wrong direction. White's king needs to go to support the h pawn. Like here, king g3 is the move you have to play. I mean, okay, you're lost anyways because you stayed behind. Because after b3, for example, say h4, b2, bless you, rook f1, we can play probably king b3. Yeah, and the point
there's no
is...
idea of like sacrificing the rook for the pawn. Because
There-
this pawn is...
Right. Well, you stayed cut off, so after h5, this has happened to king a2, and then you go h6, for example. Black wins your... yeah, you can do that, or just win the rook first and then go rook back. You're way too far from the pawn.
Yeah.
You've been cut off horizontally. That's the worst cut off. Being cut off horizontally from supporting your pawn is just game over. That's sad. And wow. So he could have saved himself. Aiden has played a really good game earlier in this morning, and now, you know, literally, people are really trying to get in this room. I wonder if they know what is going on here, and they just want to find out all the information.
So I guess out of the five-pointer group, there's only one more game, board 4 left.
And board 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Board
your
1 is,
point of yeah, you're talking about that, yeah.
Board 4 is interesting. This was the whole... Oh, I see.
Okay, this was that Chigorin or Brer. Which one is Brer, I think.
Yeah, prayer. So white just started pushing all... Oh, this was the one where black doesn't really know
Yeah, the knight
what he was
didn't do
doing.
anything. So did white win or not yet?
No, not yet. I like this maneuver though. Bishop d7, bishop e8. Looks very nice.
to support g6, but I mean, queen g1, queen h2, followed by
queen
capture
g1,
in
queen
g6.
h2 is nice.
Yeah, knight f5,
Knight
gorgeous.
f5 is very
I like it.
good square.
Improvement, okay, queen h2.
Queen
Well,
h6.
I guess black has managed to bring in that rook in a8 into play, trying to protect h7. I'm not sure. Maybe white rushed a little bit with the trades.
Yeah.
So he went queen h6 or what? Queen h6.
Maybe
What's
the idea of like
threat?
knight h5 or something.
You still don't have a threat.
Yeah. I mean, kind.
Knight h5, taking f6 and bishop g5. Okay, you
Yeah.
have a threat. But maybe I'll take an f5.
Oh, he just wants to triple.
But
Oh, black really can't do anything here.
Right. The queen in h6 is not helping. You should, if you want the Alekhine gun, it should be the two rooks first, and then the queen in the back. Maybe he's doing that. Queen g4, rook h6, rook somewhere. Queen d1, queen h1.
Right.
That takes a while, but let's not forget about the a5 pawn. Maybe that can be captured by black.
Is it
Probably not.
possible to go like bishop d1, bishop h5 somewhere.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
But you also have to be careful of e4. Actually, you can't really take e4 though, because f6 hangs.
Queen takes.
Actually, no, this is fine. I feel like it should not be fine for black.
I really think he's gonna do the Alican gun thing. Look at that. He played queen h3, queen g4. I like that. So now he retreats, but he needs to make sure black doesn't have... You know, at some point, there are some ideas. Bishop takes c5, takes, and then knight somewhere, moving, and then the queen comes into e6. That could be...
Right.
That could be some kind of an annoying idea to deal with.
You go knight h6, e7.
Knight f5, new knight in f5.
Yeah, or maybe even knight h5.
Okay, you know you can go to h8 too, right?
h8.
With the king. Sorry, f8.
f8. Yeah.
Maybe that's a little bit better.
Yeah, but still, this looks pretty bad. Like knight h5, just everything's coming.
Wow, we want to take an f6 and queen c8. Sneaky check rook.
This probably has to take. No, but then the light scores are just very, very bad.
I just feel unhappy about the bishop in c2. I feel like white can try to. You know what I would like here, if h5 is not really a threat? To go bishop d1 and queen h3, since now you brought the queen to g4 to protect your knight. So then you go there and then you go...
With the idea of bishop h5.
Yeah, he couldn't do it earlier because maybe his queen would stay trapped in h6, but...
I don't think h5 is a threat. You just take
wait, no,
with the queen.
With the knight.
With the knight.
Yeah, I like white's position.
Yeah.
Collegiate Chess League, thank you so much for the raid. They raided us back.
Oh.
See, I knew we did the right.
Your investment.
We did the right raid. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream, and the team you're rooting for has won. They were doing commentary talking about how maybe in the future some of these kids playing in these middle school championships would go to college and then play in the collegiate team championships. Now there are a lot of events that are taking place online as well. Are you playing? Have you played any collegiate?
Yeah, I actually played in collegiate last year.
And the Pan Ams or some online?
Oh no, the Collegiate Chess League. Our school played, but then not this year.
Okay.
Yeah. I have not played in Pan Am, so I think when I was little, I always wanted to play in Pan Am Collegiate, but we did not have the funds this year.
I see.
Yeah, maybe next year.
Yeah, I think they changed. It used to be after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year, and I think now...
Oh, like during the North American Open time? Yeah.
And now I think they changed the time, so it kind of takes place in January, but if you want to find out more information... Collegiate Chess is saying Stanford should be joining next season.
Oh, I was not aware of this.
Well, you just found out something you get to train for. But if you guys want to find out more information about the tournaments and everything, check out US Chess /events. I think that's the uschess.org/events. And look for the closest tournament. Ooh, they're playing a match against US Berkeley next weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that? Okay.
I'm playing, actually.
Oh, okay. Maybe you should have said that on stream. Or it's known already, maybe.
I think it's pretty known.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
Well, you're getting your training.
Yeah.
Some training. You're getting some training. Some interesting
training.
Ideas.
Magnus Carlsen could never... Yeah.
He could never compete. This is the best training you can get. Doing commentary and then seeing so many Sicilians, I feel like, you know, if anyone is watching, they should check. Yeah, they should check the Sicilians, because I feel like Emily after this weekend, she's gonna go into Sicilian mode. The funny thing would be if you actually do and nobody's gonna believe me. It's like it will be a May Fool's. I know you cannot say that, but it's April 1st. Sorry, it's May 1st, so it's kind of like April Fool's. I don't know. Things have changed.
So instead of
Quite
bishop
a lot.
d1, white went for knight h5.
Okay, I like that
Black
idea.
took. I think
Wow,
he
he
kind of had to
rushed.
take.
He had to?
Yeah, because
Knight takes f6?
yeah, this is a very real threat. Yeah, so takes. Rook takes. So maybe
He wants to
Queen
take
h3.
g5. Oh,
Yeah, that too.
and rook h6.
No, yeah, this looks really bad for black. h7 taking right now. Maybe he has to go king e8.
I
Then
feel like Rohan keeps getting these very tough positions. He's a really good defender, but is he gonna be able to defend this one? He doesn't have much counterplay, but you shouldn't count him off just yet, because this morning he came up with this brilliant stalemating idea in a queen endgame with like 2-3 pawns down. So he's definitely not a person you want to count down.
for sure. Oh, so king f8 was played. But this leads into probably knight d6, because of queen d6, then you have queen c8. Right, and then c5's hanging, d7's hanging, everything's hanging.
This is
Not ideal.
I want to check the ratings once again. So Levkov is 1884, while Paddy Rohan is 2120. So Levkov is getting a really great game. Really great game.
Wait, actually, yeah, isn't knight d6 just completely winning here? Yo, I'm offended. It's okay.
There's a big talk about Berkeley being that I didn't tell you anything. I didn't want you to get distracted.
Okay, it happens. Fake fan.
Do you actually know any of the players who are playing?
For Berkeley? They have a lot of strong masters, I think.
Okay.
Um,
But Masters.
yeah.
Did you have someone else? Is there someone else? Is Annie also there, or?
No,
With
Annie
the
is at
Stanford?
MIT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
okay. The other side of the U.S.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's playing actually, but should be a fun match. Yeah, so knight d6 here. Kind of have to take.
Yeah, knight in c5 is hanging. Rook in b7 hanging. This is
Maybe-
game over.
I guess not really, because
Is not? No, it's c5.
Sure.
The knight in c5 are taking.
yeah, like do you take that with,
Mm,
or maybe you take like
I was
this
thinking
way.
bishop, but then
takes.
takes, and then maybe go check first. I don't want to mess it up though.
Oh wait, yeah,
Because
h8 is
now we're
defended.
messing it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't take, but then if you don't take... Well, why are we rushing though? Why it has such a great position? Can't you just go rook h6?
Probably. I think everything wins.
Yeah, I feel like you should keep him just restricted, because the knight in b8 is dead. You can never come to d7. It's gonna be captured. Yeah.
Yeah, there are definitely ideas of like rook f6, bishop g5, bishop h6 type of things, just opening up the position.
Mm-hmm.
Or even like knight d6, bishop g5 here
Mm-hmm.
would be pretty nice.
True.
Yeah, this doesn't look too good for Rohan. So maybe we'll see another decisive game in the group of 5.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we're having a very intense fight over Berkeley Stanford play next weekend in collegiate chess. That's pretty cool. If you are a collegiate, someone going to college, and you don't have a chess team, you can always come up with one and then join all of these tournaments. There's a Pan Am. You can try to find funding from your university and make a team and go compete. They don't just have prizes for top for the top ranked universities. They also have prizes for categories. So you can make an all-female team, or you can have a team under, I think, 1800. I don't know all the rules and regulations, but if you join US Chess official website, uschess.org, you can find out all the information you need. And if you don't know much, you can definitely contact someone, and you'll get your questions answered pretty soon. So highly recommend checking the website out, and always stay notified with us. So Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or here on Twitch, give us a follow, like, or subscribe if you can as well. Don't forget to use your Amazon Prime if you think US Chess is your favorite streamer.
If you don't have a membership, then get one. Buy one now. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone uses Amazon, and then you really want to take some money off Jeff Bezos' account, you know? It's $5, so like instead of giving it to him, you can give it to someone you support. So keep that in mind. Doesn't have to be US Chess. We would love for you to subscribe to US Chess with your Amazon Prime, but keep that in mind if you didn't know about it.
Looks like there were some moves made in the top board. After we saw White played 94, 95, he did not play 93, but he played Queen C4.
Okay, so he kind of gave up on his attack maybe here.
Probably, yeah.
Because he didn't want to go G4. I mean, now he was weakening. Maybe he thought H4 would be hanging. So he's putting pressure on C6. He wants to go positionally.
Queen C1. Probably with the idea of Rook C2.
That's sneaky, but Rook B4?
B4.
I guess that wasn't played, but I mean, you don't quite have a threat.
Yeah. Actually, Rook B4 is quite annoying here.
Oh man. It's not my fault. I'm a streamer too, you know. I guess what can I say? What can I say, Bird? IA, Chris. What can I say? It was your decision this time. Next time, keep US Chess in mind. I will be okay with 1 month. With 1 month keeping US Chess in mind. Hi there, Murfinsky. So, knight h2, knight f3, knight g5. Where is he going with the knight?
Honestly, it seems like black has kind of consolidated nicely. You got the knight on d5, f5.
White missed a lot of chances.
Yeah.
Is he still gonna be able to take c6? I doubt it. I mean, he can go rook c2, rook c5.
This A pawn is always weak. You have to be careful about that.
That's why I'm suggesting rook c2 to try to get the c pawn in return and somehow get the rook activated.
Right. But I don't think you can ever realistically take c6 because there's always like knight b4 ideas, maybe. And I guess rook c5 is quite annoying.
What about rook? I was gonna say rook d8, but you might be able to take an a5.
Right.
Black is still stuck. What about knight a6? Oh no, you still take in. Do you still take queen b4? Queen d2? Yeah, white is fine. Okay, so maybe he didn't quite give up all his chances. Chess Bloomer is asking us to check out board 9. If you want. This is a very interesting game. I feel like that will be one of the last games.
Yeah.
It's board 9.
So, looks like black is doing quite well here. Let's look at what happened.
Okay, that Pyrrhic position. Okay, e5 is quite typical. Knight there. And why didn't play e6? Was that an option?
Can I just take?
Yeah, I just wanna... Oh. And now I go bishop h6. Yeah, I feel like I'll have knight d4 later. And...
Right.
I that's what I want. I mean... What I want and what I can do are two different things, of course.
Maybe you can honestly just no, you cannot.
Okay, queen takes.
Knight f4.
No, I don't mind. Knight g5.
Knight g5, I always have
Knight
knight
f6.
f6. Maybe you want to play like rook d1 or something. And then just like take and then queen e8. This looks fine for black. I mean, once you get knight f6 in, position is pretty solid.
Yeah, but if I stop you, you can go queen e8 to try to still get that in.
Probably
Just queen e8.
take first. Actually, yeah. Something like this, maybe.
Yeah, but knight e4, knight d4, knight e d4. That one? No, knight the other one, I think, for me too. Also have knight, it's still knight f6. I mean, I'm totally fine not getting my pawn back. Maybe I go knight e5. And I feel that this position is... No, I take an e6. That's what I want. I feel like I'm just keeping you totally restricted. I would not...
Yeah.
I would not
This
feel
doesn't look too
comfortable playing this with black. I think this would be terrible. E6 is... If you go e5, I think the only reason you're going to play so fast is to go e6. Otherwise, white is much better off keeping the center and then wait for black to play e5 or c5. That way, particularly with e5, black is closing the bishop in g7.
Can you play the intermediate knight takes f4?
That was a move I was thinking indeed, but I think I take in d7 and then I guess you take...
This looks fine for black.
Okay, maybe I don't take intermediate. Then I just take in e2. I don't take intermediate move. No, earlier, like, yeah, here. You take an e2, I'll just... Wait, do I lose a piece? Oh, I lose a piece? I lose a piece, it doesn't work?
Yes.
Okay, then he definitely played e5 too soon.
Yeah.
Because I guess after that he didn't have a chance to do it anymore, right?
So after bishop h6, bishop d7. Oh.
Oh wait, he's winning something? No.
Is he losing something?
He's losing something. He takes an a8, but... I mean,
This
look at the king. Knight
yeah,
f3. Oh, game is over.
Quite
Black
suspicious.
has won that game. Kind of... sus. It's definitely sus.
Queen c. Yeah, probably queen g2 was better, just to still have control of this long diagonal. After queen c5. Yeah. Nice finish by black. King h8.
That's a nice prophylactic idea. I know it was white's threat.
I think the idea is like takes and then rook g8 or something.
It's like, I'm not gonna do any discovery. Do whatever you want. Your queen in h1 is beautiful. It's so beautiful that it needs to stay there.
I guess he didn't.
Did he? I mean, the queen in h1 kind of protects,
Yeah.
but it's like, it's 9 points staying in a corner. I mean, that's really devastating. I felt bad for white. I really feel bad.
Yeah.
Beautiful finish for black in this game. And what were the ratings? This was board, what was it?
I think 11. No, not 11.
No, 10, right? Tran Kwan again? No.
No, 9. So Timothy was
2035
around
and
150 rating.
higher, but he lost.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't know. Like I said, like this COVID situation has been certainly affecting some players. Some players didn't get maybe enough play. Maybe they're better over the board than online. You did say that you prefer online more than over the board, right? Yeah, pretty brutal. I prefer over the board. I'm really hoping that the tournaments will come back over the board,
I
although...
think they're starting to come back.
Yeah, but I don't know if there might be a new wave. I think things have started closing down in China, so I don't know if it's coming here too. I hope not. But
Yeah, also I guess with rating differences at nationals, usually like rating differences aren't so big of a deal because we just see so many upsets and just so many people are underrated here. Like we saw that one 1500 yesterday who upset a bunch of like 18,
Yeah.
1900s.
And I think there's extra motivation because you're coming to play at these tournaments with your team, with your
Right,
school team,
yeah.
and everyone is super like can motivate each other. It's not you're not just playing for yourself. You're playing to bring a trophy back home as well. So
Yeah, I always played better when I went with my school because it was just a lot of like a more fun experience.
yeah, and you get your friends to be with you. You get to analyze games maybe after, play some Blitz. I saw a lot of kids playing Blitz. Actually, this morning when I was coming for the commentary, I saw this team. I don't know where they were from, but they were sitting in the on the hallway. I couldn't pass. They let me go. They didn't know who I was. Thankfully, I wasn't wearing my badge, so nobody recognized me with the mask. Actually, I felt really good not being recognized. And then they were just like making sure everyone had their energy things, their drink, their water, and just reviewed kind of basic stuff that they had to do in the opening with the center and everything. I didn't pay attention to everything. I just let them have their team meeting. But I thought that was cool because I think that gives you extra motivation when you're doing it with someone else.
Oh, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Chris.
Thanks for stopping by. And we hope to see you soon at another chess event. And safe travels back. Well, I guess you're already back home. So hopefully you made it safe from St. Louis. What else? What other game do you guys want us to go over? I mean, if you're not suggesting anything, I think we're gonna go back to the main, top game.
Just a lot of maneuvers have been played.
Yeah, I mean, Black is trying to hold the fort somehow, but it is not a very easy situation.
But it's also not too clear how white might proceed.
Yeah, I
Maybe,
preferred rook c5 instead of knight c5 actually.
Yeah, because you really want to be attacking the c6 pawn. Like c5 looks like a really nice square, but the knight doesn't do much there. And e4 I kind of liked more because it controlled kind of just everywhere. So at some point, so he just never
earlier
went rook
that
c2.
beautiful thing, allowing the trade in c4 is probably not a very wise decision because now Black has the outpost of d5. You don't get to play d5, and unless you find some way to get the pawn in c6, it's gonna be tough for you to convert this. He probably wants the win. I mean, draw is fine. He needs to not blunder. He does have plenty of extra time. 40 minutes is a lot. But, yeah.
Shall we guess the evaluation here?
Okay, let's guess it. I think it's just 1.2 maybe for White, I would say. I think White lost the advantage. I don't know.
That's still a pretty big advantage, though.
2? You think it's 2?
Yeah. I'd say 0.53.
0.5?
Yes.
I think 1.2. Oh wow, you're so close. That's amazing.
Almost there.
Almost. I feel like you just want to guess these things.
Yeah. Oh no, so it looks like he really messed up. Where was he most? Okay, so he was doing a lot better around here. Oh yeah, it was
That
plus
d5.
5. Queen e2.
Queen e2 just didn't make much sense.
Yeah, and then he just slowly lost his... Because he goes back.
At least taking b5. I don't know what he was doing. It doesn't make much sense to do that.
I mean, we've seen Brewington win pretty equal positions. We've seen him draw
Lost positions.
So
what is it
game
gonna be
far
now?
from over.
We don't know. We really don't know.
Go back to board 4. Yeah, okay.
Okay, White was able to make some trades.
Take on
Didn't
g5.
win anything yet. Took on g5, but didn't win anything because he had a pawn down, right? So you just got the pawn back now.
Oh, okay, this just looks completely crushing.
You can't move the knight in b8. You're basically playing without a piece.
Right.
Black has the other knight in c5 that keeps pressure on e4, and maybe the bishop in c2 is stuck, but Probably not enough.
Maybe the king really wants to escape to the queen side. Oh. Something like this. But it's difficult with this queen on this diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing is, like, this bishop just looks
That's the
kinda
only.
bad.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would love to improve it,
Mm-hmm.
but if you move it from there, maybe knight d3 will be annoying.
Yeah.
But now that the queen is in g4, you're not worried at least that you're losing in e4, so. I think white wants some kind of rook h6 soon.
Right.
Can black play rook g8 or
Rook c8.
no, probably knight h6, huh?
Yeah.
I'll take in g5. Takes in f7, no.
Yeah, this is
That's
bad.
terrible. Mm-hmm.
Maybe take and then queen f6.
Rook h6 anyways.
Yeah, queen f6 is not good.
h6, but then knight takes, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well,
If you
this
could
is so
somehow put
sad.
pressure on f2, but I think that just happened. Bishop takes g5, rook takes g5 was played.
This looks like a position that I'd spend like 40 minutes on as black and then just play something that's completely losing. But I mean, I think you're already lost anyways.
You have to... I don't know what you have to do. What about rook f6? I want to protect these...
Can you take it?
Oh. Okay.
You can't go king e7. Yeah, this looks...
But okay, I won't take back, huh?
But then what do you do?
Yeah, I don't really have any moves, that's a problem. That's a terrible situation to be in. Queen takes a5, like whatever. Not here, earlier.
Oh,
So okay, let's not play rook f6. Let's just take. Just pretend like...
Can I still take on h7?
No, rook f takes.
The other rook is... Take on d6?
Checky. We can go rook f2, but I mean, it's not
Yeah.
enough.
Queen c8 is coming.
Yeah, queen c8 is mate. Rook g7 here? No, it's not gonna work. That just drops. I don't know where you want to play rook g7, but that rook is just... This is game over. Instead of queen a5, rook g7. But there's a knight in f5. You know that, right? It's not an option. It is not an option. After queen a5.
Queen a5, knight takes d6.
Rook g7 here also drops the... Or queen c8, rook g7 mate. You never have that option. So he did play something, queen f6.
Queen f6.
Okay, rook
No,
h6.
rook h6.
Yeah, that's what we
And
said.
then everything's falling apart.
Yeah, rook h6, rook takes. Unless he can sack something. No, I don't think he can sack anything. Yeah, rook
Rook
h6.
h6 was played.
Okay, game over
Probably
for this.
queen d6 and then just anything. Or queen d8.
Yeah, rook takes. Rook takes d6 probably. Or knight takes, either one is fine. Probably rook takes so that we don't allow rook f4. I mean... Some kind of counterplay is pretty bad. Let's check out board 10. Someone is requesting it. Kuran Tran. Board 10.
Let's look at the past couple of moves. White got really aggressive with e6, g5.
Okay, bishop b3. Can we take it? He didn't want to take it. Okay. I think that is a bishop to take.
Yeah, for sure.
We need to make some trades with black. Our king is not very safe. The more pieces we leave on the board, the tougher it is going to be for us. I mean, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't take. d1, queen f4.
Rook d4. Yeah, see? There's that saying, and there's a saying like whom you do, I don't know if it's in English too. Maybe Emily, you can tell me like whom you don't like to die doesn't let you live. Do you have such a saying in English that I don't know
I
about?
don't think I've heard it.
Okay,
No.
it's a Romanian. Sometimes I translate my stuff. I mean, I'm thinking in English usually, but if there's one thing that I feel that works great, I'm just saying it. So it's more like, you know, don't be nice. Don't be nice in chess. You can't afford to be nice, because if you're nice and you're missing your opportunities, the opponent will get you back, and they won't be as
Oh, actually, yeah, this reminds me of my first ever rated tournament. It was at some local elementary school, and I was like 5 at the time. And I think in a lot of my games, my opponents would blunder, but then I would feel bad. So I was like, okay, do you want to take this back?
Seriously?
Yeah, and then they took it back, and then they just beat me.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I think I ended up with like 0 points or 1 point or something.
Okay, because you were nice.
Yeah, I ended up with a rating of like 100, which is like the minimum. But then I got the sportsmanship award. Because
that's nice.
That was so nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, never again.
Knight g4 is coming. Did he do it? He didn't do it. Oh yeah, the rook was hanging. Okay, but knight g4 is next. Knight g4, knight h6. You didn't want to take that bishop. That bishop is gonna be very annoying. Now the bishop is restricting the knight in c5, and then I think knight g4, knight f6, or knight h6 is coming.
Yeah, this looks unpleasant.
You
for
can't.
black.
You can't.
There's too many holes.
Way too many. But at least that light square bishop could have been taken, and then
Right.
maybe somehow black would cover himself a little bit at least, but oops, looks like he didn't quite do that, and that's not very good.
Yeah, it just looks fine for white. Although he is down a pawn, but it doesn't look like that'll matter too much. Any other games we should look at?
Nobody's requesting anything, so I think we can maybe go on board 6, or did we check this game out much?
I don't think
so.
we did.
This is interesting. Okay, takes. White is much better here. The way the position got
This
located.
is very annoying for black.
Knight
We see
h4.
another kind of not really Alekhine's gun, but
Yeah. But e6 is probably something black would have wanted to do, but I guess it was never possible because white could have taken and then taken an f7, and he would have won a pawn.
does he have any ideas of rook g6 here?
I was thinking to take an e7 first, but I think there's take and then bishop f6.
Right.
Rook e4, and yeah, maybe you don't want to go. You want to take in g6?
Maybe.
Pawn takes, knight takes, king g8.
Yeah, at least get a draw.
I think
I
you
don't
can
think
win. You cannot win more.
Yeah.
Queen e6, there's queen f7.
No, it doesn't look like there's too much here.
You probably don't have enough. I was thinking queen h4 here, with the idea rook e7, but it's probably bishop f6 will be a thing.
Right. Maybe queen g4. No, this is a bit
Queen
of a stretch,
f7
though.
maybe,
Yeah.
or
Can
rook
I
f6.
go knight takes?
I think this would work if. What about rook e6?
Ooh.
That's getting it.
Yo. Does black have any defense here? Because if not, this is pretty forcing,
Yeah.
right?
Queen takes h6 mate.
So maybe he can go. Oh, e5.
Okay, we'll take en passant. Only thing we can do probably here.
A lot
But
of
how many
only
extra
moves.
pawns do we have?
3.
Well, it's not extra. It's 3 pawns for the piece, but still. Is there any way we could play rook e6 first and then take? No. No, because the queen was in e4. Yeah, e5 I think.
Now you have to take.
Mm-hmm.
Have to play queen e7.
I mean, we can still.
No, I think this is too risky for white.
Yeah. But why do we need to sacrifice? Wait. Can we play rook e6 in that position? Is that knight g? Oh no, we can't. Okay. Can we go to queen g4 followed by rook e6 kind of idea?
Maybe still e5.
No. Like I don't want to take in g6. I just want to go rook g4, queen g4 first.
Oh, I see.
Ah, but is the pawn in d5 hanging?
Right. So he played rook e3 instead.
Just kind of some waiting move.
Yeah, maybe with the idea of like here, and then something there.
Something.
Not sure what exactly. But at least he's bringing his pieces in, getting everything involved.
It's not very clear, yeah.
I would be... He does have to watch out for like f4 ideas at some point, maybe. Or f5, f4. But it looks like this is not going to happen.
Yeah. Black is literally out of moves. I mean, unless you push... Oh, you know what? Because the king h8 was played, could black go e5 or e6? But then you take, queen trades, and takes, and then try to just... No, because the g6 pawn will be
g6
hanging.
is also hanging.
Yeah, I mean, he had to go king h8, not king h7, because obviously king h7, knight takes g6. We just kill it. Black is struggling, so maybe black can try to bring in the queen, like queen d7. Queen d7 is just a natural move to try to come up with some defensive ideas. Sacrifices do not work just yet. On board 13, why just play queen takes d6 and lost? Board 13. What happened?
Oh, white was completely winning, apparently. So here, yeah, it looks like there's some pressure on the d file, bishop pair.
Yeah, white has a pretty good position. And what happened? Queen d2, e3. Wait, what did he fall for? Rook e1 check or something? Or what? Wait, he just blundered his... Oh my god, he didn't realize he cannot promote?
Oh.
He just needs to move the queen, and he has an exchange down, but he has 2 pawns for the exchange after queen d3, maybe even queen d5. You're taking b5, you have... Oh my god. This must be sad.
Yeah, probably queen d5.
Queen d5 I like. Queen d5 with, or queen d3, just going somewhere.
Yeah, because if queen d7, then you have bishop h3, right?
Wow, that's really sad. I feel for white in this position. It's such a good position.
Went from +7 to -7. It's always tough to lose the last round like this.
It is, especially if you're winning and then you're just blundering your win and you played so fast. It's all on you, you know. If he had so much time though too, look at that. He has 1 hour and 6 minutes to his 15, to his opponent's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't rush. You just what? He probably thought his opponent had to capture and then somehow he would promote or something, and then he just probably forgot that
Like
there's no
can
promotion.
Take,
yeah. Oh man, that's so tough.
This is a type of game where you just save the score sheet.
You saved it
later.
Listen to Emily.
Motivation.
That's what she said she did, and then she got inspired, And did you win some event?
No, I always did really badly at World Youth.
Oh, okay. Well, but at other tournaments probably you've done.
Yeah. I think I either do usually like pretty badly or like really well.
Mm-hmm. You don't have in between?
No.
Okay.
They're just not really good, but it's okay, I guess.
It's okay. All right, let's go back to that board 4 maybe, or board 1 we haven't seen. What else has happened here? How is Black still holding in this position? I don't know. It's just miracle. It's miracle hold. So after rook h6, queen d8 was played,
Okay,
and then
yeah, this is winning. Can't take.
yeah, you can take rook g8. Okay, that was your gorgeous idea. And then if he takes in g7, you can take in h8, right?
Oh yeah.
And then queen g7. Gorgeous. Okay.
Yeah, so looks like it's gonna be 1-0 pretty soon.
Yeah, tough one for Rohan. Let's check out board 1. Board 1 was certainly a board we decided we are going to spend a lot of time on because both players are on 5.5 out of 6, have the chance to win this tournament, you know, be sole winners of this event.
It still looks quite equal so far. Neither players have made... Oh, king h3. Maybe he wants to have some g4 ideas, but I think realistically this is never really going to happen because h4.
I feel like he's playing Capablanca style, really. Brewington Hardaway, a name to remember. Playing like Capablanca.
And we see the time difference has decreased quite a bit. It used to be like almost an hour, now it's half an hour.
True, but I mean, he did rush a little bit in a
Yeah.
position that he should have spent his time, so that was not very fun. But maybe he's now trying to find his way. I mean, now after knight d5, the b file is controlled. You would love to trade that rook and get your rook activated, but it's not so easy to do. Yeah, g4 is not going to be easy to play. I don't really see a break for white. He's lost a lot of his advantage. Unless black blunders due to time, it may be tough. But okay, you can always consider the draw is going to give you, you know, the title of co-champion.
And Brewington does have relatively good tiebreaks because he did beat Troy. Actually, I have no idea how tiebreaks work at this tournament. You just kind of wait and see. I guess they did post tiebreaks on the standings, but
they have the tiebreaks.
this changes. I mean,
I think it's in the
round.
regulations. In the regulations, it is written what kind of tiebreaks are being used. I mean, Jonathan was the one somehow.
Oh, they're tied for.
Well,
the
they're
top two
tied,
tiebreaks.
exactly tied with the tiebreaks. Yeah,
So,
and they're just put probably based on name.
or maybe they were like tiebreak
Last
3,
name.
tiebreak 4.
No, I think it's put based on last name in this case because there's no differentiation whatsoever between tiebreak 1 and 2. So I feel like they're put based on names.
Yeah, so this tie-break gamble, probably not something that they want to take if they can avoid it. Yeah, so I guess Brewington really wants to win. Rook b8. Yeah, Black is just making pretty standard moves, right?
Yeah, now he's trying to put
Just
some,
waiting to
have
see.
some ideas with rook b4 maybe if you're not careful.
Yeah,
Put
just
some
waiting
pressure
to
on
see what white
d4.
will do. I'd still say this is quite equal.
g4 is not easy to be played. Maybe he somehow has to move the queen in f3 g4, although h4 will be hanging.
But then, yeah, this whole b file is kind of weak though.
He's gonna allow black to regroup and just create this kind of fortress with a knight in d5. It's very tough to come up with a way to save this.
Oh, so we did see white ended up winning on board 4. Which
After
is,
rook takes h7, was there a resignation?
No, it was just this nice mate.
Okay, so he let the mate happen.
Do you usually let mates happen if it's...
No,
really nice?
I don't
Oh, you
think
just
so.
resign?
I don't remember like having to have dealt. I mean, having
You just
dealt
don't
with
get
a
mated. You don't
Yeah,
lose.
I just like I resign earlier. I mean, but there are some games it's hard to accept that your opponent has outplayed you or whatever you blundered, and then I keep playing, but I don't know. I haven't let a mate unless I didn't see it. I don't think I've let a mate. But I've seen a lot of top players allow mates.
Yeah, I think
'cause they think
sometimes
they're
if it's like
beautiful.
really nice, I just let it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. It always annoys me when I see like a really like nice mate, but then my opponent just resigns, and I'm like, oh, I didn't get
You
to
don't
play
get
this.
to do it.
Yeah.
Board 4 was a 260 point upset, definitely. Yeah, that was a tough one. Definitely a tough one. Well, what can we say? This position is tough. I'm struggling to find a good plan for white at this point, because now you have some weaknesses too, and you need to refocus your piece position, like reposition your pieces. Maybe you can go knight e4 and try knight d6, or doesn't seem that easy to do.
Yeah, you always have to worry about like rook b3 or something. Go like knight e4 or
Yeah, I
b3.
thought I would go rook d3, but maybe then you can take in d4 and use the fact that I'm pinned. Since I'm protected in f7, which is my weakness, and
too easy for white.
not easy at all. This is not an easy position. I don't know.
So we played knight g4.
Okay, so where is
But then he can never play like knight d6, right?
You know what I'm worried about? Knight takes h4. I don't know if
I
it
was actually
works.
just looking at that, but
I don't know if it
doesn't
works.
look like there's anything at this moment.
Well, king g1, king g2, knight f4.
Right. Yeah.
And here,
Yeah, the knights are pretty well protected. Rook
yeah,
a8.
it's not enough.
8 was played. It looks like black's kind of just waiting, like asking white what they're gonna do.
Well, he doesn't have an entrance.
Can you play knight f6? A bit cheap, but no, you can't. Just take
No, but I have knight d.
king takes.
What? King takes? No. No. I don't think.
I mean, you just go back next move. It's fine.
Is it? No, really?
I think so.
I'm having trouble
Maybe
believing
there's
this.
some queen c3
No,
idea.
this cannot work.
Yeah, okay.
What about d5?
Oh, after d5 here,
Mm-hmm.
but c5 is hanging.
Ah, okay, so queen c3 first and then
Yeah.
d5, yeah. Board 1 is equal. Yeah, this board is probably kind of balanced. It's very hard to come up with something.
So I guess if white plays knight f6, maybe you just keep it because you're not really scared of them taking on d5 because you just take back, right?
Right.
And then
Taking
okay,
on h5 is a thing you could be worried about.
white
Play
played
rook
rook
d3.
d3.
Okay, is he gonna try rook b3, you think?
Rook b3. Maybe, but then just rook b8.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be played. Rook b3 still. Just trying to trade some pieces.
Okay, so rook a b8 was played. Ooh, but then maybe you have this nice, like, knight h4 somewhere. Because these knights are...
No, separated. Okay, I take. And king g1 once again.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't have it.
Because I'm still protecting the rook in d1. If I didn't, you would have rook b3, queen
Right.
g4. But luckily my rook is protected, so that's an issue.
So rook a b8, rook b3. I mean, this is, like, fine, though. Maybe even, like, queen b4. If black wants to get greedy. Because these knights do a really good job of defending
Mm-hmm.
black king. Yeah, no, I'd be a little bit careful if I was white here. So white played king h3 again.
I don't see much in this position. I really don't. I don't see a progress. Black is managing to hold it quite well. The time is gonna be the only factor that could make black blunder.
Mm-hmm.
But white has to be careful not to repeat.
Ooh,
He's
black
kind of
played rook
staying.
b2.
I mean, is he trying to play for a win? I mean, I don't think this is the moment. He's not doing that well with the time. I mean, rook b3 now I can play because you don't have the sack in h4. At least that thing is covered. Knight f6 is, but you said there's no actual threat, but knight f6 is something we can do as well. But rook b3, I would trade one pair of rooks and get my knight to b3, put pressure on a5, bring this other knight to c5, and then maybe somehow try to find still not
But I mean,
much.
still with like rook b3.
Yeah,
takes,
knight b4 will be played.
Or even like queen a3.
Okay, if you take your rook d3,
Rook b3. Can I like take on a4?
I want to go g5.
Or even
d4.
you can go for the draw with like knight b4. And then knight d5. And just repeat.
Right, that's forcing. Rook b2 is nice.
Mm-hmm.
What other games do we have? Board 6. Okay, so what else have a3, nice. So after rook e3, black play rook e8.
Okay,
But he's
why
still not
a3?
threatened. He's probably trying to stop b4, although b4 is probably not something that black wants
Yeah,
to
but
play.
you should play on the other side, right? Don't
He's
really
kind
wanna
of
waste
stuck. He
moves.
probably doesn't want to move the queen because the square
Yeah.
d5, I mean the pawn in d5 is gonna hang. So he's just trying to stay a little bit, come up with more ideas.
Does he have any ideas of like f4, f5? Is that a thing, or does black just
Actually,
go
that's
g5?
nice, yeah. Well, then he's gonna close his bishop. I'll go knight f3 and try to take it. And if you play f6, you just
Yeah.
totally close your bishop. I'll go h4.
Actually, yeah, I like f4, f5.
Actually, that's nice. Was a3 really necessary?
I don't think so. Because you're not really ever scared of b4, probably.
Definitely not. What other games do we have? Board 10.
Still trying to make the whole taking on g6 work, but it doesn't look like it works quite yet.
No, the queen came kind of close to defending, and there's always going to be e5, and you take en
Yeah.
passant, and unless you have some way to take advantage of that, I don't think you can make that work. But I love your f4, f5 idea. I mean, that seems...
Yeah, I mean, he can still play it here.
Yeah. Because f5 is just weakening g6. He can't play g5, and if...
But now there are ideas of like e6, right? Because
After takes, rook takes. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe we... Okay.
But then is there like...
Knight g6.
Yeah, no.
No, but the rook takes g6. Rook takes, pawn takes, queen takes. You still have sacrificed too much material.
Yeah, I don't want black to open up with e6.
You cannot really stop it.
So black or white played rook gf3. Not sure what the idea is.
Yeah, e6 is... Maybe it's gonna be met with queen g4.
You also have to be careful with g5 at some points.
No, I...
Maybe not here, because like...
Yeah, it takes twice. Knight g6.
Yeah.
I take a bunch of times and then knight g6. So yeah, I think that works. f5 is not possible because g6 is hanging. This is a good position. What do you guys think? Do you have any other games you want us to go over? Anything that interests you? I think if you're still in Grapevine, Texas, you can check out the bookstore. The bookstore. When we took the break, I've seen so many kids and parents and being in the bookstore. Yeah. Because as I mentioned earlier, if you are at this event, they're selling the chess boards, I think, for $5 or something. You get a
What was the
board
last chess
and
book
chess.
that you read?
Last chess book that I read. I didn't finish. I'm reading 3 right now. I didn't finish. I'm reading Jen Shahada's Chess Queens. It's not totally a chess book. It's more like historical, and it has some great games. I really enjoyed it. I read about half of it. I read Korchinoy's My Best Games with the part 1 with white pieces. I really like that book. And now I'm reading Match of the Century. USSR versus World. I read about half of that book. What about yours?
I don't know. It's been so long. Probably some Jacob Aggard book, calculation.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Thinking inside the box. That's a good one. Sam Shankland's Small Steps to Giant Improvement is nice. I just bought a book, and if there's any strong players in the chat, they might not like it, but I bought a book from the bookstore actually, from Aaron Nimzovich. My System and Praxis is like this thick book with both of his famous writings, and a lot of grandmasters don't trust his writing, but I really want to know because I read it when I was a kid and I don't remember it, and I decided to read it, so that's gonna be my next book after I finish my 2 books that are halfway read. I really like reading different books, and sometimes I get bored of one, like not bored, but like I feel like as a player there are different parts of the game that you need to focus on, so yeah. Yeah, Elshan and I did publish a book. Yeah. It's called Sherlock's Method. It's a fun book. Unfortunately, it didn't get much advertising. So it's... but I did talk at the bookstore. I was like, how come you guys don't have it? Like, really, I gave them a hard time. And they're like, we didn't know you're here. I was like, it's written everywhere. So, US Chess, make sure that the chess store does follow you on social media to know who's going to be where. But they did say that they will bring it at the elementary championship. So anyone interested, you can get it. It's a cool book for we believe it's for players around 1700 to 2300 can work on it. It was a tough book to work on, but it's done. Will Marvin Gower draw or lose?
First board drew.
They drew.
So that means.
That means we have a lot of players
5
tying.
people tied for first. Brewington, Jonathan, Troy, Ilya, and Vasigra.
Levkov Ilya, didn't he win too?
Yeah.
Levkov, and then Vasigaran, he also won, right?
Yes.
Wow, so many players with 6 points. That's crazy. It's going to be interesting to see who finishes, who's going to be put as first based on tie breaks, but all of them co-champions. Wow, I was hoping to just get one. And I thought that would be cool, but no, we didn't get the chance to do that. Tough time. Or it's good. It's good for them. Like, well done. Congratulations, all of you guys. Is there anyone else who can catch up? Probably not, right? That's it.
Yeah, Brewington must be a little bit upset after the game, after B5, that he missed a potential opportunity, but I guess this does balance out with the draw that he got yesterday.
That's true. Yeah.
So things always equal out.
That is true. That is definitely true. Huge ties for first nowadays. It's true there are huge ties, but I mean, let's not forget, like, this is a pretty big tournament. 7 rounds. It's a grueling day on Saturday. 3 rounds. These players have to play 3 rounds. And the time control is 2 hours with 5 seconds delay. So that's pretty tough time control to play with, and then game after game if you're playing really long game. So yeah, Chess Bloomer is asking us to check out board 11.
Hmm.
8 players tied for first going into the last round in some US championship. Okay, no, I guess I wasn't here. After I came, it was all close championships. What is happening over here? White seems to be winning.
White's just completely winning.
There's no way to stop that pawn. It's just game over. So Roger Zhang is going to win his game.
Yeah. So you can't stop. That's not C7. C7. Yeah, let's look at board 10. I think that game was pretty interesting when we last looked at it. Oh, so they traded queens.
So I thought White was getting back into having a good position here after bishop c2. And what he allowed e5 and... Wait, doesn't he win material here?
Yes.
So how did he get... He gave it back? Or...
I think so. Maybe he was worried about like knight d4 or something, but he just...
No, but wait, how did he...
Oh, I think he
Did he miss this move? I think he missed this move. He must have missed this move. He probably thought he can't take, and then maybe he thought he's winning the piece, but now pawns on both sides of the board, but it's not so clear. It is not clear at all. Wow. So he rushed to take the pawn in e5, and now...
White should still be slightly better.
But I don't think White should trade rooks.
Yeah, for sure, because you want rook and bishop versus rook and knight.
Yeah.
And also the king is a lot more active.
Definitely.
Maybe, like, king...
I would love an idea with h5, just giving up that pawn and then...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can we go king d or e? I want d5 unless you have some discovery that's gonna win something. I'm gonna go king d5, king c6.
Mm-hmm. That looks pretty...
I know you have knight f5 check, but I'm not worried. I go
good
king
to
c6.
Me. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good.
I think something that you should avoid and make sure you don't fall for is going king e5 and after knight f7 check, going king f6. I feel like you could easily get mated there. I may be wrong, but
yeah,
looks nice the king there. But if somehow black gets a rook in f5 or even f4, rook. Yeah, if you want to put the line on the board, like so king d5, king e5, knight f7, king f6, and now rook d4. What is going on here? Rook takes b6 maybe?
Maybe f5?
A rook f4 I wanted. But you can take in b6 and then I take in f4 and then you go king...
Yeah, but this doesn't look too...
No, king e6.
King e6. Yeah.
I take in h4. Yeah, I mean this is... oh, maybe I lose a piece. Yeah, I have to be careful. Yeah, maybe this works too.
But he did not play knight f7. He played knight c8, which is a little bit...
Just protecting, but like...
Oh, wait. So he played king e5.
Oh,
and
he
then,
did?
Yeah, knight c8. This doesn't look...
I really like king d5. I don't think you had a discovery, and then I could just go king c6. Unless... Wait. Maybe after king d5 there's knight f7 and... No, because king c6...
Attacks the rook.
Yeah, but it doesn't help. Yeah, knight d8 doesn't do anything, we take the rook.
Okay, so just king f6.
I would go king f6, no fear. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that.
This looks...
Did he go king f6 here? Wait, the moves are coming really fast. I wonder if we're approaching the end of this. It's 6 p.m.
because black has 3 seconds left.
The moves are coming in very fast. I wonder if the game is over and we're just getting the final moves. So rook e7, king f6. Or what was
he
that?
played bishop e6.
Ah, bishop e6. Okay, that's nice too. Okay, that knight looks...
Oh, this is... he has to go rook e8.
Yeah,
king
that's
G7
made.
and rook g8. So he plays rook e8. And then... We said we didn't want to trade, but honestly...
Here, maybe you can do it.
Yeah, because you just grab this pawn.
Well, I go king f8. Be careful, you'll trap your bishop there.
True. But so maybe king f6.
But why do you want to trade? I mean,
Actually,
you have
they
no
did
threats.
trade.
They did?
Yeah,
he has
maybe
no threats.
rook b7.
Yeah, rook b7. I mean, rook e7 is a thing. And maybe after that, knight c7. But
yeah, I guess I don't.
okay,
really
he
like
won a pawn. I mean, he doesn't need to go bishop g8. He can play king f6 followed by h5
Yeah.
or something, or king f6, king g7.
Wait, I'm not sure what the white position is. Let me go back.
What I love about that position is that no, white's bishop, knight c3. Okay.
So maybe just a.
Can white somehow trap black's bishop? So, sorry, black's knight. So for example, now I go king d4.
King d4, but then knight b4.
No, and bishop b5.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm trying to trap her knight. Bishop b5 check, followed by king c4. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I should be able to trap it, but maybe bishop b7. Forget about that. Just bishop b7, not bishop b5. I don't need to check.
Yeah.
I don't need to check
There's
because
always
I'm
this idea
restricting
of,
more.
like,
I'm
two
dominating the
squares.
knight.
Yeah.
Threatening bishop. Sorry, king c3,
Mm-hmm.
and somehow trapping your knight. I think, yeah, this is gonna be winning.
F5 was played. Not really sure.
Wait, why are you trading?
Yeah, white wants to trade pawns.
Why is he trading pawns now?
Because if you're not
That's
careful,
the h pawn. I mean, that's the h pawn. You're gonna make a draw.
Wait.
That's the h pawn.
Yeah.
That's the wrong corner pawn, man. Just don't play g6. Do anything you want. Just don't play g6. What is he doing? Does he not know which group is this? Is this the open section?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so these players are really strong. Maybe
Maybe he has.
I don't see how you trap the knight now. I mean, this is gonna be a draw. If black manages to get the king in h8, like,
Yeah.
well, he will put it in g7, and if you, I don't
Maybe
think-
king f6. Are there ideas of like h5, h6?
Yeah,
and-
h5, h6, but
G6.
while black still has the knight,
Yeah.
unless you win that knight, and white just went with the king on the other side. What is he doing? I mean,
Why on earth did white trade
the a pawns. I got no idea.
I feel like trading the a pawns is
it's
still
fine,
okay, but
but
trading
this-
f and g pawns.
yeah, like just go h5. That's the
Mhm.
one you want to trade. It's the wrong corner.
And he has a lot of time too.
I mean, he can play king f6 now, but it's not really how. King f6, wait, king f7 maybe works. Okay, wait. Let's not count him out just yet. But knight b4. Knight b4. He wants to kind of restrict the knight depending on where you go. Bishop b7 still. I think he may want to do, and
So then you have king g8.
oh right.
So you need to prevent the king from going there.
He chose one way not to win. I think this is not winning anymore.
But I mean, you still have ideas of h5, h6. Right, as long as you cut this king off. Because it's also difficult for the knight to go back in. So maybe knight c6. Then h5. Then knight e7.
Everyone is asking if they see a win. We don't see a win. The knight gets in there, and you cannot really win this position. It's like normally you could somehow. You can take the knight and just go g6, and I think there's a stalemate. It's gonna be a stalemate. You cannot really win. If you had the king in h6, maybe you could win.
Okay,
you
but now
need-
king g7 is just easy draw. Yeah. Okay, this is... Yeah.
This is sad. I feel sad for White. He had such a good game.
Yeah.
He was winning. Do we have any other games we can check out?
Maybe there's still a chance. You could play like h6, king h8.
I mean, you can
Something
play
like-
g6, but like, how are you gonna make the king go away from there?
No, something like bishop d3, bishop h7, if the knight... I guess knight b4 here.
Yeah, I mean, I did see that idea, but I don't think it works. I play knight d3.
Probably just knight
Mhm.
f4. Yeah, no, this doesn't work.
I mean, the only thing you can try is try to trap the knight. But what I'm gonna do now with black is knight h3, knight takes g5. Like,
Right.
that's what I want to do. So you need to stop me. So bishop f5.
Oh.
Okay. Let's
Well,
do
maybe
this
just
one.
king
King
g8.
g8, yeah.
Yeah, no, there is no hope here. Knight a6.
I mean, you somehow should be able to put him in Zugzwang, but f5 is just not the right... Everyone's like, I was talking before the h-pawns were traded. Sorry, no problem. Don't be sorry. We are sorry that he's not winning this. I mean, pawns, 2 pawns on the same side. You have a bishop. It's not very helpful.
King e5 was played. But okay, looks like...
I mean, if white finally realizes they have to go for the knight, so bishop f5 now tries to restrict
Actually,
the
there's
knight.
some chance. Because at some point you could take on like h7, try to play it out.
No,
But
I
then
think you
guess-
should go try to get the knight. I mean, black needs to find a way to get the knight out of there.
Knight a6 was played.
Okay, so now let's go king.
Can we go h6?
No, you know where? I play king d4. No, forget about that. No, I don't. That's... no,
Wait,
you need to win the
really?
knight. You need to win the knight. No?
You can still win the knight.
Yeah, after knight a6, I'm gonna go king d4. Give d4. Bishop d7. Play, please. Someone's gonna win the knight. That's the only way. I mean, if he finds this, kudos to him. I feel like... I mean, we're not using the engine, so maybe there's a way. Knight a8. King c4. King c5. Knight there. Knight king c4. Knight b8, bishop b5. Goodbye. Game over. Knight c7 can... So did he just mess up? He messed up. He didn't bring his knight in... Wait, where's the current position? Okay. h6. Okay, that's a... no. Wow, that's not gonna work. g6.
Yeah.
G6. That's not gonna work.
I'd be very happy as white here.
Although he's maybe thinking that it's gonna be a stalemate somehow, actually. If he doesn't get the knight. But he's getting the knight, because now he plays king c5, yes. Okay, king c4, knight c1, bishop g4, and game over. Oh my god, that knight is trapped. It's winning, guys. It is winning. It's winning. You can't save. Okay, now I feel bad for black.
Definitely not over yet. We've seen white mess up.
No, I mean, you have no way to save your... your knight is trapped. Where are you gonna go? If you go knight a6, there's king b...
Knight a2.
Okay, king c4, I told you.
Yeah.
Knight c1, bishop g4. Followed by king c3, king b3, something. I don't know exactly how, but it's coming. I just need to get my bishop to c4 somehow, and then that's it. Heartbreaking if black loses. I mean, it is heartbreaking, yeah. I mean, we're trying to figure out what's going on, but I mean,
Chess
there's
is
no way to
heartbreaking.
save there is no way to save Royal Buchanan. He has a really beautiful name. I like his name. But I think I will not sleep well tonight. Because like this endgame, I'm gonna think about it. It's a really cool kind of study like endgame.
Yeah. Bishop d3 too.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Wait, are you winning the king and pawn?
Probably.
No, I think you're not winning this one.
Really?
Because like whenever you go king f6, I need to go.
Oh, I see.
I go king g8.
And then king h7.
Yeah, I go king
stalemate?
h7,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
can't
yeah,
enter.
okay.
No, you can't. You can't let me take the. Wait, he played it? Wait, what? Wait, what's
Oh,
the?
so he played bishop d3.
Hey, wait,
But
what?
then
He didn't take it? Like this is a draw, right?
probably.
No, for sure. Like what do you mean?
Yeah.
That's a draw. Oh my god, what is going on?
Wait, even bishop g4
Kids
is a
end
draw.
games, please go and study some end games.
Wait,
Seriously, this is the toughest thing you're gonna
What?
hear from me. Go study your end games.
Bishop g4 is also a draw.
What? How?
I don't know. Can you not chop the knight? I guess you can't. Yeah, the knight
Maybe I
always
can't.
moves somewhere. Huh.
What do you mean I can't trap the knight? I bring my bishop. What do you mean I can't trap the knight? King c2, knight a2.
Because you can't control both b4 and
No, but the
c4.
knight doesn't lose a tempo. I just need to find the right move, the right placement of my bishop to restrict it. Because you can't lose a tempo with the knight. Okay. He can claim a draw. He cannot claim a... Wait. What is the current position? Go back. Are you saying that's a draw? I mean, he could have taken the bishop. I mean, that's a draw. That king and pawn endgame, I'm sure it's a draw.
Oh, they repeated. No, why don't you take the bishop?
Wait. I go Okay, I go bishop e4. You go knight b. You just stay with the king. You don't go
Yeah.
knight b. And I can't go bishop d5 because it's check bishop.
Is there any possibility of just like marching the king over real fast?
But it doesn't help you. No, because always I'll keep the king in g2.
Oh, g7, yeah.
Roy has 3 seconds, so he's probably not notating, so he can't claim a draw. I don't know if we have any arbiter checking this out, but oh my god. Knight takes d3 is so easy. This one you have to think 10,000 times.
That's okay. I
Seriously.
thought that was winning for white too. For a hot second.
He can escape. But knight d3 is just like simple king and pawn.
I think they repeated.
The TD is not eating potato chips. Guys, the TDs are very serious at this event. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't found any TDs that are not nice and actually doing their jobs at these tournaments. I think everyone is really doing a tremendous job to keep these tournaments run smoothly. I'm not saying that because I work for US Chess at this tournament.
Wait, I think this is repetition. So this is one. Oh, just kidding. No. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what about king b4?
Where? Here.
Here.
Before. Okay, I mean. Oh, I see. So.
King a3.
Ooh, wait, I think he screwed up. Yeah. Because now this knight is actually.
This
trapped.
cannot be This cannot be a draw. I mean, you put the engine, so you deconcentrated me. But like, how did it go back? Let's see. Did he actually have a draw?
So he couldn't play king f6. He has to play knight a2 here and get out. Oh wait, no, because king.
Wait, but king c4.
Yeah. No, king b3.
So
wins
the
here.
blunder was knight c1 because he allowed king b4, so he has to stay with the king. That's the trick. So here, in this
Right.
position, so after bishop f1, is there
No,
a
I
knight
mean-
c1? Well, wait.
No, because then bishop f1, king b3 comes in anyways.
That's why you had to take the bishop.
Right. Wait, is this not a...
No, it can be. I mean, you can put it. You can put the engine, or put the book better. I don't know if the book.
Oh, wait. So where'd he screw up?
Well, he should have taken the bishop. I mean, that's a draw.
Oh, I
You
see.
cannot win that king and pawn endgame.
Yeah. Okay. This is tragic.
Endgames. Endgame setting. That's sad. Are all
That's
the
really
games
tough.
over? I mean, this is when.
Yeah, this is the last game.
This is the last game. Okay,
So-
we're gonna stay on this game and then we're gonna talk about the standings
Oh,
and.
did Marvin win? Marvin won. This was the one where White.
Oh, okay,
was
okay.
not
Let's
sure
see
what
this
they were
game.
doing.
Okay, so what did he do? How did he win? Ooh,
Oh.
black played. Wait, rook e6 was a blunder. Why was rook e6 a blunder? He could have taken it. Bishop f6. No, bishop f6. Oh my god, White has such a beautiful position. Like, he just rushed with this. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger? Definitely. And now we can sing that song if we had the voice. I don't. Maybe Emily has it.
Wait, why is this? It's a rookie.
Why he sacrificed? There's no, like, threat or anything.
Yeah. Not sure why he sacked.
Did you think he's mating? He
No
probably
way.
missed the defense, and now, okay, black comes back into the game
I
if you're
mean,
gonna let
there
them.
was no attack here anyway.
There's
so-
nothing. There's nothing, no. Well, that is sad. That is sad for White, because he had a brilliant position, and then I guess the fact that he didn't have much time didn't quite help. Look
Yeah,
at
it
that
looks
time.
like he overpushed a bit.
Gauri has the voice. Did you, Chess Bloomer, did you come from Gauri's stream? Yeah, I heard Gauri in when we were doing commentary together. He did seem to have a nice voice for singing, yeah.
Yeah, and then the other game finished.
Can you cover board 10? I think we already did.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of covered everything, and then that game finished, so we can kind of review the results and talk about the maybe we can talk about the standings. I'm gonna check if US Chess has already posted any of the standings.
No, I just checked. They have not.
But maybe under 700
Oh,
or something,
yeah.
when we can talk about it. You
Okay,
wanna
yeah,
bring
I'll
up the
pull it up.
standings? So you just take it from 700 up.
Oh, I guess there's also unrated. So unrated.
Okay.
Shivanandan.
Sri Raman Shivandan. He won 7-0.
Yeah,
That was
won
nice.
by a full point.
Well done. Congratulations.
Mhm.
K8 unrated champion.
And then under 700, there's another perfect 7-0. David Olgunlenko.
Congratulations
Also
as well.
won with 7 out of
Yeah,
7.
that was pretty amazing. That's pretty impressive.
There was a tie in the under 900 section between Benjamin Gordon and Jonathan Hamill. These guys actually played.
Yeah, I
right?
think they played each
Yeah.
other, probably drew
We
each other.
briefly watched their game
And
last round.
looks like Gordon is technically the one getting first on tiebreak, but they will be
Co-champions.
kind of. I don't know if you're still considered champion. I think you're only considered champion for the actual championship, I
Yeah.
think. And then under 1100,
Nah,
Jordan
everyone's a
Samuel.
champion. Oh, we saw this guy who was taking a half point by,
Mhm.
but it looks like he actually finished out on first. And
yeah, he won all his games.
so he got 6 out of 6.
Congrats to Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
Under 1400, we don't have the results yet, but we can check. There's Liu.
So it looks like there was a 2-way tie, and they were playing each other.
Yeah.
And they drew, so there's gonna be a pretty big tie for first, probably, if one of the 5-pointers won at 6 out of 7, which is what we see in the championship section as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then under 1700,
2 players tied for first.
Mhm.
Guaela, she drew against number 2 against Vadaraju Sudep, and they finished on 5.5 both. So they drew 3 games, both of them. and then they won the rest of the games. And last but not least, for the championship, we have a huge tie for first. How many players did we have? So we had
I think it's a
Hardaway.
5-way tie, because the top 2 players won, and then 3 boards. Or the top 2 players drew, and then 3 boards were decisive.
Right, so we have Brewington, Hardaway, Jonathan Chen, Troy Kavanagh, Ilya Levkov, and Vasegaran Naneha Kumar. I think that's about it. Congratulations to everyone. Well done. I mean, it was really exciting checking out all of your games. Some were really tough. Some were upsets. Some we didn't expect. Had some hard takes. At least me, I get really excited about some positions when you feel like you know the result, and then you're like, oh wait, that's not that, and then you see a blunder or you see something. We saw coming backs, and we saw,
a lot of blunders.
Blunders. Yeah, swindles.
lot
Lots
of
of swindles from tough
good defenses.
positions. But yeah, congrats to the winners, and wow, another awesome event.
Also, congrats
Has
to the
finished.
non-winners. You also did great.
Yeah, I think everyone deserves a big round of applause for, making this, like, from the organizers and the location that they chose for the tournament, to the tournament directors. There are lots of people who work behind to make sure these events run smoothly. There's been a lot of events outside of the main tournaments, like
Blitz and
Bughouse,
So family and friends, things like that.
yeah, and also like club meetings as well, and talks about how to improve the teaching techniques, how to improve teaching players, the tournament, and everything. So it's awesome that the parents and the coaches and the schools have sent all these players here. We don't know yet who are going to be the champions for schools just yet, since the games just ended. It might take a little bit of time. I had a great time. Oh, it looks like the result is up, so maybe you can show it.
So, drum roll.
Hardaway Brewington is considered first with a better time break. Congratulations. Looks like it paid off to keep fighting till the end.
It was really close.
Yeah.
30 versus 29 and a half.
Most impressive result was definitely Levkov Ilya. I don't know if he was expecting coming into this tournament to finish first, considering his rating was a little bit low, like 1884. But he's had some nice wins, and yeah, congratulations to him, and of course everyone else, Kavanagh, Troy, Naneha Kumar, Vasegaran once again, and Ilya Levkov.
Yeah, it's always impressive to see the top seed come out on first, because like at these nationals, everyone is kind of like trying to hunt them down. But yeah, kudos to Brewington.
I mean, I guess Jonathan
through.
did save it, because he had a tough position. So, it turned around pretty well. And yeah, I think once again, thank you to the tournament directors again and organizers. And I had a great time working with you, Emily. I hope we'll work again in the future. And yeah, I don't know if you guys have anything else that you'd like us to say. Otherwise, we may be signing off. We appreciate you guys staying all the way till the end. And anything else? Any thoughts from you, Emily?
No, not really. Yeah, if you enjoyed this stream, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and follow for more good content from US Chess.
Yeah, the next event that US Chess is organizing is going to be the elementary championships, and there's going to be commentary for those events as well. I'm not 100% sure who's going to do the commentary, but you can definitely check out. If you follow us on Twitch, you can definitely check out who's gonna go live and be surprised, or just check the website uschess.org/news. The tournament will take place from May 12th all the way till May 15th. There's gonna be a grandmaster there as well, or two grandmasters, live commentary, and I'm sure a lot of interesting games. Don't forget also about the podcast that US Chess puts every single week on uschess.org/podcasts, and check out USCF sales as well if you are interested in specific books and things.
Yeah, also be on the lookout for Chess Life Online coverage of this event. I'm sure they'll publish just like a good recap of it if you want to relive the drama once again.
And if you're a parent or a player who's had some fun games or fun experiences here, don't forget to tag US Chess and then use the hashtag #MSChessChamps on social media so that we can keep track of some of your fun or maybe not so fun experiences. Other than that, I think that's all from us. We wish you a wonderful rest of your Sunday and hope to see you soon on another stream.
Yeah, thanks for joining.